Hi everyone, welcome in the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello. The mind is a terrible thing to taste. Don't eat human brains. You get kuru. That's how that happens. Hello. All right, we're gonna do a little task. We're gonna do a little job before we get started on anything else. Okay, are you ready? The little job we're gonna do is we're gonna make my stream louder. Because this has been a problem. Or maybe not a problem, but this has been a thing for like 7 years and I've had enough of it. I've had enough of it. Every single stream we like adjust it a little bit so that it's good enough. No more. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna actually no, you guys don't actually have to do anything. I'm more talking to Clean 'em. We're gonna fix it, okay? Now, if you'd like to help, I'd really appreciate that. We're gonna pump up the volume until we match other people on Twitch. Okay, so, which means that we might pump up the volume too much, so everyone protect your little ear holes. Okay, right now, we are on plus 10 gain. Maybe come over here even. We're on plus 10! To the point, and my mic is on full, it's on max, to the point where if I go, brah, we're in the red. She reds out, but hopefully, you know, it sounds okay. Okay. Put it up to 100. I'm now at 15. Little check. This is 15 decibels. You're nodding as if that's good enough. I don't expect to be done right away. We done right away? Absolutely freaking not. Absolutely not are we done right away. That makes them distrustful. I don't think that was true. 10 was good. So many people told me that it was quiet. So many people last stream. 15 is a bit much. Are you asking me or are you telling me? I hear peaking. Yeah, we are peaking a little bit. Well, yeah, we're peaking. 10 is better. What about a cheeky 12? Cheeky 12. 12. I'm louder than Curly's stream right now. How come everyone was saying I'm quieter than everyone else on Twitch? Was I whispering? Was it during an ASMR thing? Were they fucking with me? People can't hear, skill issue. Yeah, maybe be less deaf. Maybe don't put the mic on max and add the gain to avoid the peaking. I don't know if, is that how that works? Genuinely don't know. Actually genuine. See, mic on max doesn't feel right to me either, but here we are. We all peaked a little too soon. 12? Jacob, thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you so much. Chicken, 12? If you shrug at me, I'm gonna scream. 12. I'm not ready. I mean, I'm not yelling anymore, so that might be why I'm not peeking. Because I'm not screaming. Hi, Aiku, what's up? How are you doing? What if you turn the mic down and add more gain? Will that stop? Will that? Is that how that? I genuinely don't know how this works. Will that stop it? Probably not. I don't know. I'm definitely smarter than I am tasty, but I haven't tasted myself, and that's the key question, Jovine. Exactly. Say something super iPad. Fruit Ninja. iPad Kid. Mom, more Cheetos. Tap. Remember that game Tap Tap? I'm screaming now. Remember that game Tap Tap where you tap all the things and it's like, oh, but there was only one song I liked on it and it was We Are the Fallen Angels. Ba, 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 ba. Can I stop being loud now? Is that good? Pretty loud. Do you remember? No. Read a sonnet. Oh, doth the heart beareth the crux of the crown. For the land as the trumpets they crieth, herald thee thy king. Grass rains from hellfire spawn. I sound like a drunken town crier from Kingdom Come Deliverance. And in the night the ships drift onto the shore, and doth there be plague, and it raineth, and it cometh into all of our homes, and there's nothing less ye be done. Fucking Vietnam flashback. What? More passion, more energy. Did I do it? What is it? Yeah, good. So, what do you mean? Don't say good and then shrug, because this is what happens. I fixed the thingy, and then you say it's good and you shrug, and then like 2 weeks later you're like, Perry, by the way, your stream's always so quiet. And then it's like, okay, but this is the opportunity now to stop that. If you say it's good, right? I'm talking to all of you right now, all of you. You say it's good, and then in 2 weeks' time, you guys gonna be like, Perry, you're always too quiet. Always. Your stream is always quiet forever. It always has been. I'm going to cry. I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna burst into tears. Hi, Vicky. How you doing? Just gonna burst into tears. I'm just gonna start sobbing and then like discussing all of my past pain or something, and you guys are gonna feel bad, and that's gonna be the whole thing. Turn it down. Wow, that's an improvement. Look at us go. All right, sick. I'll stick it on an 11. Amazing. But if I hear your stream's too quiet, I'm going to cry. I'm gonna cry. That's not a threat or anything. I'm actually just gonna cry because I can't. I stay up late at night and I stare at the ceiling. And it's just like echoes. It's just echoes of voices in my head going, stream's too quiet. Too quiet, too quiet, too quiet, too quiet. So. Can't hear you now. Excuse me, I just need to go rage quit real quick. I have a question. When people say, oh, Perry, you're too quiet. Oh, Perry, you're too loud. Are you guys talking about my voice in the moment? Like if I'm whispering, you're like, oh, I can't hear you. I was gonna make that a you issue, but actually that's a compression issue then, isn't it? Okay, anyway. Am I talking to you or am I testing stuff? I'm talking to you. And both, I guess. Hi, Titan. Shut the fuck up, Titan. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing, Ava? Ava, sorry. Welcome. Your stream used to be way quieter than other streams. It's fine now, though. You literally told me it's forever been a problem and I need to fix it yesterday. You literally told me yesterday, Perry, your stream is always too quiet. And then you're like, no, it's fine now. What now is in right now? I only put it up 1 dB on the gain. You're not watching my stream. Is that what you're saying to me? I don't even watch your stream. Then why are you saying anything? Is it too loud now? What's up? My stream is too loud. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I told you weeks ago. You told me yesterday. Okay, maybe not yesterday. Like 2 days ago, you told me. Was it 2 weeks ago? And did we fix it? Oh. I remember not fixing it though. Like distinctly not fixing it. I remember. No. Okay. We were peeing together. Hold on, I remember this vividly. We were peeing together, okay, at 10 o'clock at night, right? Not at the same time, but, you know, in the same vicinity. Anyway, and you said, Perry, your stream's always so quiet. And I said, oh, really? Because I put my mic is on max and I slammed the gain up by 10 decibels. And I'm thinking, oh, that's crazy. Why didn't I think it? Why didn't I fix it? And you said, maybe it always needs to be in the red. Yes, you say maybe the mic should always be in the red because we were looking at something else. We were looking at the IRL setup. This was before the cooking stream. This was the day after the cooking stream. Ref, what day was the cooking stream? We're sorting out a domestic. Thank you for being here. What day was the cooking stream? Like Tuesday. Okay, so not 2 weeks ago. Like what day is it today? 4 days ago. 4 days ago, okay? 4 days ago, after the cooking stream, so let's say 3 days ago, you say, oh, maybe the mic should always be in the red because on the IRL stream, it's always in the red and that's what sounds good. And it looks like he's peaking, but actually it's not. So now we have like a new idea of what not peaking actually looks like. And then you say to me, Perry, maybe your mic should always be in the red. And I say, oh, but I thought I fixed the audio. And you say, no, actually it's too quiet. It's always too quiet. And I said, oh, weird, because I slammed my mic up on full and added 10 decibels. I thought that would fix it, but I guess not. We can try putting it up. And now it's now. Defend yourself, Cleedom. That's what happened. So, we can't just... That's what he says if he knows he's lost, but doesn't want to admit it. Cap. You remember now, don't you? You remember the exact conversation and you know I'm right. So you lied to me again! Are you a rapper? Could be. Sup? I won. Ooh, feels good. Oh, I'm a bit sweaty now. Can we open a window? Can you open a window for me? Thank you. Thanks. Okay. Clean on his gaslight gatekeep girl boss era. It's really bad because I know when I've won because he'll just go cap. Perry's a good rapper. Can we see your totally not political rant yesterday? I haven't seen it and I'm scared because I was a couple gins down. Not that I ever drink on stream. Not that that would ever affect the content in any way. Was I speaking really fast? I'm a little bit scared. Let's see if I can find it. I'm a little bit scared of the clip. Oh, no one else clipped it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Do we know when in the VOD it was? We need a replay. Can't swim, can't drive, driving a boat. Which, by the way, is one of my funnier titles. It's true. Oh, how do you know the exact time? Thank you. 3 hours 24. Oh yeah, is it when I took the hat off? Ooh. I think I aggressively slammed my hat down halfway through. All right. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Oh, Chad, I've lost you. I've totally lost you. Oh, no. What triggers this? Oh, maybe I'm too far. Maybe it's me. Maybe my Wi-Fi. I'm too far through. 3:24:30. The hat came off. I haven't seen this. I don't want to see it.
The government has found aliens.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to
share
figure out what conspiracy theories. It didn't really work though because I don't
That's
really.
one. Have you heard about it? And you know what? That guy was fucking right. That guy was right. That's what I'm saying. Listen, most conspiracy theories are nonsense, but a lot of things start out as conspiracy theories and are.
This is about MK Ultra.
It's naive to think that we know what's going on with the world and with the government. We don't. The billionaire corporate, but I'm not saying the earth is flat. That's stupid. That's really dumb. But listen. 99% of conspiracy theory is nonsense. But listen to me, okay? We do not know. We have absolutely no idea what the billionaires, governments, corporations are doing. I don't mean aliens. I mean, like, we actually don't know. There's so many moving parts and so many things are going on. We don't know
for the leave, Grace.
what kind of like pies people have different fingers in. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is the whole thing. You know the genre of cosmic horror, right? Cthulhu, where there's something horrific that is taking over the entire world and it's so big that humans are so small and we have no idea what to do. If you've seen The Color Purple, if you've seen Cthulhu, if you've seen any of those things, that's the genre of cosmic horror. Cosmic horror is real. Billionaire corporations, CEOs, Amazon, blah, 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 Apple, ChatGPT, Elon Musk, all of this stuff, right? That is cosmic horror. We have no idea how much influence
at this point.
they have. It's ridiculous. They control fucking everything. Literally everything. They are political figures, which is why Luigi Mangione is getting tried potentially. They want to call for the death sentence because he's assassinated a political figure, CEO of a company. Should a CEO of a company be a political figure? No. Is he? Yes. Why? Fingers in pies. It's a cosmic horror. The whole world is drenched in cosmic horror, and we don't even realize that. Do you know why? Because people are distracting us. They're distracting us with silly little issues that don't fucking matter. So we don't realize that actually there's so. This is my political rant. It happened. What was it? One mojito and half a Pikachu. We don't even realize we're getting distracted by all these silly little things. Oh, you're this like this, or you want to be whatever, all of this stuff. It doesn't matter. They're doing it on purpose. It's a distraction. They're doing it on purpose. All of Twitter is a propaganda machine. Yes, it's also a propaganda machine because it's distracting you with stupid little arguments on the internet that don't give. It doesn't matter. Nothing. Seriously, the only thing that matters is the fact that everything has become politicized. Billionaires have way too much power than they should.
Am I still going? How long is this?
The wheel of capitalism is turning, and we are getting absolutely crushed in the gears. AI, the biggest problem, and this is what they're doing. I guarantee the distraction of AI being like, oh, it's going to take over the world. They're going to become evil or something like that, right? Or it's going to like make us less creative, blah blah blah. That's not the problem. That's not the problem with AI. The problem with AI is the fact that it's going to literally like take over jobs, right? And make people, well, not take over jobs. What am I trying to say here? I lost fire. I lost passion. Picante. I told you about this the other day. Yes! The only people who are going to benefit from artificial intelligence are the people that want to use that for cheap labor. So it's going to be the billionaires, it's going to be the CEOs, they're going to use that, they're going to have that mass. Why would you hire someone if you can get like 10,000 better workers for free, right? The people who can afford the server farms, you know what I'm saying, right? Which means there's going to be this massive divide in inequality. You're going to
My eyes are so wide.
Get so unbelievably rich, and the people like us are going to be so unbelievably poor, and it's going to be like fucking that. That's the problem with AI. That's the risk of AI, which means governments are going to have to start like giving like universal income and stuff like that. Some countries will, some countries won't. They're saying, oh, it's going to trickle down. How the fuck is it going to trickle down? It's not going to trickle down. It's not going to trickle down. It's just going to be inequality divide, which means some governments are going to have to do universal income. But do you think the US is going to do a fucking universal income? No. Of course they're not, because that's so. Of course they're not. They don't even like free healthcare or whatever it is. They were like all aggy about that. So no, that's the problem with AI. And people being like, AI is like, oh, it's gonna become evil and take over the world. That's a distraction.
Yeah,
they're distracting you.
It's true. Yeah, cosmic horror. No.
Politicians going on.
We didn't go from cosmic horror to class war. The cosmic horror is the class war, Garrett. It is. That is the cosmic horror, Garrett. Come on, Garrett, open your eyes. Wake up, sheep. Oh, sorry. I don't know
about trans rights, right? Being like, oh, the trans people are going to take over the world, and what's next? Animal marriages or whatever? Being trans is not a big deal, obviously. It's not affecting anyone.
Let me finish.
It's a non-issue. It should be a non-issue. But the thing is, guaranteed that a lot of these politicians who are making it an issue, they know it's a non-issue. They know. They're just saying that to rile people up. So do you know what people aren't talking about? Capitalism.
Basil Blue. Nicholas says, Perry, are you sure you are not on the spectrum? We actually have a seat reserved for you over here.
You have a seat reserved? That's so nice. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh, yeah, you followed Death on Streams. Your little follow notification came up. Thank you for that. This was the reason. Well, that's good, because I think it was the reason 25 people unfollowed. So I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad we're pushing back on that a little bit.
Hey.
There's more. There's more. Because I didn't say the thing I was most proud of saying. The most important point I haven't said yet.
Oh, jeez.
Are you ready? It cooks. If I do say so myself.
A little breather. That's just my 2 cents on the issue.
But wait. There's more.
Revolution time. We outnumber them. We do. Wait, what was the game? 2 truths and a lie.
Embarrassing, I'm wearing the same jumper today.
Not a political stream, by the way. Not political, not political. I just don't want to be divisive.
I didn't want to be divisive. I don't think it's divisive.
How many drinks deep? Not enough for it not to be embarrassing.
You guys are so funny, by the way. You guys are cooking during this.
Yeah. The thing is, okay, what's happening, right, is people are making it like a left versus right issue.
Yes, this. Thank you.
They're making it a left versus right issue, right? That's what they're doing. It's an us versus them. Oh, you're red party, you're blue party. Have you seen Squid Game season 2? It's like that, right? Oh, you're Democrat, you're Republican, you're Conservative, you're Labour, blah, blah, blah. It's a left versus right. Oh, you support these, you don't support this, blah, 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 blah. But it's not. It's not a left versus right issue. It's an up versus down issue. And that's how it's always been. But people just, they're trying to distract you by making it like this so that the commoners, us, no offense, are like adding each other instead of looking up at the cosmic overlords that are destroying everything. It's an up versus down issue. It's not a left versus right issue.
Boom. Thank you so much. Also, Kygo Firestone, such a banger. Yeah, do you know what? I was embarrassed by that when you guys said, hey, Perry, do you remember when you had 2 gins and you went on an insane 30-minute political rant? And I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Imagine the next day your friend comes over and is like, hey, do you remember last night when you had 2 gins and went on a 30-minute political rant? That's not a thing that you want to relive. Actually, she cooked to fuck. She actually did. That's not cook, man. That's grilled. That is sizzled. Woo! Sizzled and seasoned. Thank you so much. Thank you. Although it does make sense that I would agree with myself from yesterday. I think it would be quite unusual if I didn't agree with myself from yesterday in the same jumper. Not enough time has passed. I think I fell asleep in this. I chefed. Thank you. Happy Women's Day. Is it Women's Day? Are you sure? Someone said Happy Women's Day yesterday and I was like, it is? Fuck. We were doing animals today. We're not doing women. Guess I'm a woman. Hello. Sup. We should have done something. Although it probably would have been like politically incorrect. Phrasing. I've never done a woman in my life, actually. No one will have me. How can we make this women themed? I'm in a skirt today, which is unusual for me. Maybe I knew. Look at my skirt. Look how it ends. It's not trousers. As a whole in the bottom. That's why Cyberpower are asking me for women's interview things. Is that secret? I don't know. That's because of Women's Day. I was like, that's a bit random. Oh God, I only sent them my replies today. Oh. How can I, a woman streaming solo, make this woman themed? But like beyond me, you know? We have to make it special. This is every day. We can talk about our favorite women. Chat, name a woman. No one's allowed to say their mum or me. Name a woman you're not currently looking at. Get it? Because you live in your... That was meant to be a dig, but I'm not sure I came across. You're a mum? What about the picture? Oh shit, yeah, no. I never took one. They didn't give me a G-Day. They just said when you're free. No rush. So it was like a week ago? Like a week ago. Whoops. Should we take a picture now? Yeah.
Why did I do it today? Because they said whenever you're free, no rush. Well, I didn't know it was for Women's Day. I didn't know it was for Women's Day. If I knew it was for Women's Day, I would have done it straight away, or I would have done it before Women's Day, wouldn't I? I didn't know it was Women's Day is in March. Hi, Elkins, what's up? We kind of need to take a picture right now. Okay, but we need to move the PCs around. It's too late. It might not be too late. Don't talk like this. They haven't messaged me again being like, hey, do you have it? So that makes me think that we're not too late, actually. Listen, you can celebrate women every day. But we should potentially... Are you using the computer? That was rhetorical. Can you stop using the computer and can you come fashion some kind of image? We're gonna do some photography. That's what we're gonna do. You've 1000% missed the article. I just feel like they would have mentioned. I think they would have said something if that was the case. You know, someone would have said something at some point. They would have given me a due date. They wouldn't have said, no worries, whenever you're ready. You know, someone would have said. They could be, yeah, isn't it Women's Month? It's Women's Month. Yeah. We get a whole month because we're pretty. Boys can be pretty too. March is Women's Month. Yeah. Oh, you've 1000% missed it. Oh, give me a heart attack left, right, and center. We do need to take a picture though, but I guess after stream. GG's. It's Women's Century. I'm a woman all the time. So for me, it's every day. Every day. But it's nice that... Anyway, it's nice. Who's your favorite woman? Happy Women's Millennium. Quick, name a woman. For some reason, whenever anyone says quick, name a woman, the only woman I can think of is Oprah. And I don't know why that is. I think it's a meme. I literally can't think of anyone else. Just Oprah. Every time. And I don't know why. I never even watched Oprah. I couldn't tell you if she's still alive or not. Is she died? No, she hasn't died. I couldn't say. Aretha Franklin. Cassandra Peterson. Dame Judi Dench. Oh, do you know who's really hot? Joanna Lumley too, but that's not who I'm thinking of. Oh, what's her name? She was in The Devil Wears Prada. She's in loads of films. She's always kind of like sassy. What's her name? Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep can absolutely get it. Yeah. Wait, is it problematic when describing women for International Women's Day, we just name the ones we want to shag? It is, isn't it? We should name a woman we like who we don't want to have sex with. That's the challenge. That's... Margaret Thatcher. You like Margaret... Not political. Not political. Not political! Lady Womanson. Nice. Again, Judi Dench. Judi Dench. Yeah, she's wonderful. We have to name... No, they don't have to be ugly women, but just women that you personally... No, women that you appreciate not because of their shaggability. You could want to shag them separately, but you don't like them because you want to shag them. For instance, I really like Emily Blunt. Everything thanks to the Prime. Thank you so much. I really, really like Emily Blunt. I think she made The Devil Wears Prada. I think she's fantastic in everything she ever does. I think her range is extortionate and she's so funny and she's brilliant. I don't know anything about her as a person, but as an actress, I love Emily Blunt. Would I shag her? Of course. Is that why I like her? Not at all. Not at all. Not even slightly. Maybe a little bit. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. No, I would. That's what I'm saying. But I don't like her because of the shaggability. It's despite that, if anything. That's the game. Does that make sense? Is Joel a woman? We don't know that they're not. I do not think Emily Blunt is ugly. No, I did not say that. Yeah. Florence Welch. Heard her and liked her music way before. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Do you know why? Because people's value is not just on how they look. Looks fade. People's value are on the cool things that they do. Cool things. And so Emily Blunt's done some cool stuff. Florence Welch has done some cool stuff. Is Perry bi or is it just her strong feminist principles? That's always the question, isn't it? For like everyone ever. It's always the question. What a mystery. Jared, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do female catfish have the whiskers? I think I would imagine they have The whiskers? You know? Oops. Didn't mean all caps. I did it again. I accidentally sent 3 messages in all caps. Whoops. It's just so aggressive, just yelling at someone for no reason whatsoever. I think we did it, man. I think we did it. We named some women that we value for lots of different reasons. Hi, Ken. What's up? Greta Thunberg. Oh, yeah. She's cool. She's cool. Absolutely. Queen bees are solid for nature. I understand why bees are going extinct. This might be a hot take. I get it. I don't want bees to go extinct. They're very valuable. I like bees. They shouldn't go extinct, and we should try to help the bees. But they have the stupidest system of getting more bees ever. This, like, the stupidest system. They work very hard. They do. But they have one woman, just one. And if there are other women, they kill them to pick the best woman. You could have lots of women in your society and therefore have lots of baby bees. But they've decided, actually, we'd like less baby bees. Thank you very much. We want one woman to do all of the babying. Kill half of the babies that come out. Literally, they kill 50% of their offspring and then compete and all of this stuff. They only have one baby shooter, which is not how we're referring to women for today. That's a bad idea. If one baby shooter in the entire society, and then the bees are complaining. They're like, oh, look at me. We're dying out. Like, of course you're dying out. What a stupid system that is. That's just really dumb. It's really dumb. Of course you're like, there's only so much we can do. Do you know what I mean? It's like, imagine this was people. Imagine you grew up in a town and people are like, oh, humans are dying out. You know, we've got the frost on this side, the wall on that side, the great ocean on that side, and humans are dying out. And there's like an ape creature that's coming to like kill us all and stuff. We have to increase our population because we don't have enough workers, etc., etc., etc. Meanwhile, like real crisis mode, we don't have enough people. We're going to die out soon. Meanwhile, we're killing half of our babies and then deciding to designate one woman to do all of the baby making. We did it to ourselves. That's my hot take. Bees are doing it to themselves. Like, of course you're dying out. We should still help the bees, though. My friend went to build bee corridors. It was pretty cute. They didn't think it through. No, they really did not. They really didn't. Which actually kind of gets us to our topic in a roundabout way. Animals. It's Animal Day. They're delicious. Animals are delicious. As someone who has recently become a vegetarian, animals are absolutely tasty as fuck, right? So good, so good. But I was talking to my friend about it. He's an anti-vegetarian, which was a weird... I guess he's an anti-vegetarian if you're putting a label on it. He was trying to persuade me to not be a vegetarian. It did not work. But we were having a conversation about it. And we were talking about, like, where the line is, you know? Because I'd eat a broccoli. Would I eat a starfish? Isn't starfish basically just broccoli with limbs? Pretty much. What about jellyfish? Basically a plant. Would I eat jellyfish? Okay, what about a sardine then? Where's the line? And it got me thinking, you know, I disagreed with pretty much everything he said during that entire conversation. Pretty much every single thing he said. Every argument was not good. But I did find it very interesting, the idea of figuring out how smart animals are and then where our personal thresholds are on eating them. Because we all have like a personal moral threshold. For some people, they're so delicious that they'd eat anything, and I respect that. Doesn't matter. For some people, it doesn't matter how dumb they are at all. If it has a face, they're not going near it. For some people, for most people, it's somewhere in the middle. Like you'd eat a sheep, but you wouldn't eat a human. That's most people. But I'm sure everyone individually, personally, maybe culturally, has their own special line, and I'd like to figure out where that is today. Does that sound fun? You don't know I wouldn't. Would you eat? You'd eat humans? Long pig. I guess it depends on the context. I'm assuming that you have for this, let's assume that you have everything. No one's in a life or death situation, right? You are living as you are now. Presumably you're not in life or death situations. If you are, I'm sorry, please go get help. Please do not donate to the stream. Guys, PSA, if you're struggling financially, please do not give me any money. Thank you. Genuinely. If you would class yourself as money as an issue, do not give me any money. This is free. Anyway, Saidaki, hello. What's up? What if the human is stupid and doesn't have a face? Well, that's a very good question. That's a very good question that we should add onto today's agenda. Yeah. Hi, Cecile, what's up? There was a guy on that show alone who had to leave it because he didn't want to keep eating his friends, the squirrels. Well, I've not heard about this. Let me write that down. What? Excuse me? Let me grab my Google Doc. What do you mean? Alone. What, is it real? Like, it's a human who didn't want to eat squirrels because he made friends with the squirrels? There is a significant overlap between smart animals and stupid humans. See, that's a good point as well. Because are we thinking about animal potential? Like, would we eat a baby human? Question, if we'd eat I don't know, we'd have to look at the relative intelligence of these things, but if we would eat snails, let's say, but we wouldn't eat a baby sheep because it's a baby, but they have the same intelligence, presumably. I don't know if they do. If a 1-year-old human has the same intelligence as an orangutan, does it? Elephant, probably. If a 1-year-old human has roughly the same intelligence of an elephant, then a 1-year-old sheep roughly has the same intelligence as a salmon? Nah. Sardine. Anchovy. Let's give it a bit more credit. Anchovy. Probably. And if you'd eat anchovy based on intelligence, then you have to eat baby sheep. But then it's not just about intelligence in the moment, it's about potential intelligence, potential for life and I guess academic achievement, I suppose. Findus Lasagna's taught us people don't want to eat horse, or they just don't want to be surprised by eating horse. Do you know what I mean? I think we think horses are too similar to dogs, because we don't necessarily usually have them as pets anymore, most of us, unless you're raw. We don't necessarily have horses as pets anymore, but we used to. Big time cultural thing, everyone had a horse. So it's weird to eat them. It's weird. Do you know what it might be? It might be a sense of kinship or empathy. It might be a sense of moral correctness in terms of culture, not in terms of morality. Sometimes we're told something is immoral and we believe it and we feel it, even though the only evidence that suggests that's true is us being told it's immoral. You know. Mama tastes like shit if we have to eat the babies. Well, I've been finding out recently that a lot of animals we eat the babies just because it's easier. Like chicken. Do we eat baby chicken? Not baby chicken. We don't eat chicks. That's not a very good meat to bone ratio. You guys are getting triggered by the fact I keep saying baby sheep. I'm gonna keep saying baby sheep. To avoid confusion. I don't think it should have a different word. You know? We don't have a different word for baby humans. We call them babies. As in baby human. We don't have a different word for infant or toddler humans. Unless those are the words, and then we've applied them to animals. Actually. Now that I've said that out loud, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they'll breed boneless chickens. Oh, good God. Like Dante's. How many rings of hell does Dante have? 9? 9 circles of hell. That's what's in the that's what's in the 10th one. So you get all the way down to the 9th circle of hell. You've got Blob Lucifer swimming in an Arctic Ocean or something, and he's just in a cage crying, and you're drowning 24/7 while getting whipped by weird bat creatures, right? Dante's 9th circle. And then below that, the secret extras floor, hidden in the rocks, right? Below that are boneless chickens. Mick Boneless. That's what it is. McDonald's new Mick Boneless chicken farm. The first time I tried to become vegetarian, I was 7, and they took me to a petting zoo, and I pet the pig, and then later I had bacon, and then my mum told me that not my mum, my brother, He terrorized me. My brother told me it was the same. Not as in bacon is from pigs and we saw pigs today, but the pig that I liked, hung out with and had a name, that specific pig was now in my sandwich. That was the first time that I became a vegetarian. It lasted half a day because the bacon was really good and then I had it for breakfast the next day. It's fucking delicious, man. And then pretty much every year or two, roughly every other year, I go another week trying to be vegetarian. This time I'm gonna do it. It doesn't really work. doesn't really happen. Someone is like, "Oh, chicken burgers," and I'm like, "Shut up. Yes, let's do it." I was leading up to a story, but I forgot what the story was. Then there was the lamb incident. Yeah, that really set me off. It's been like 4 months now. This is the longest I've ever been a vegetarian for. Genuinely the longest. I think there are lots of reasons to be vegetarian, I guess. But the one that stuck me is lamb. For some reason that worked for me. I don't know. Veal looks so cute and delicious. Veal are so cute and so delicious. It's so true. It's so true. I was leading to a story on this, but I don't know what it is. That's the thing, man. Listen, if animals didn't want to be eaten, they shouldn't have been so tasty. You're doing great with this attempt. Thank you so much. Thank you. 9 Circle of Hell is approaching lunch with the mother-in-law territory. Oh yes, this was the story I was leading into. Oh yeah, the like 45th time I attempted was because I went into a McDonald's, but it was like packed full of kids. It was like a really grotty McDonald's in like a bad part of London, packed full of school kids in their school uniforms, right? And the amount of chicken nuggets that I saw, like just like all of the automated little pods, and then like just doing the maths on how many chickens were now being fried and delivered, and then people like throwing chicken at each other. And I was just stood there and I was like, do you know what it was? I played this game when I was a kid. It was like a McDonald's game or something on games or whatever. There's nothing wrong with the game. It's a completely normal game, but I was absolutely traumatized by it because what happens is it's a McDonald's game. It's like a deep fried run your own fried food shop or whatever. I don't know if it's actually McDonald's or it just looks very similar, but basically what it is you cut down, you start in this beautiful forest and you cut down all the trees and you raise all of the animals. And I didn't know, I thought it was a farming game. So I thought I would sell like eggs and milk and stuff and like grow crops. Bear in mind I'm like 6. But you don't, you sell burgers. And I was like, oh my God. So I'm cutting down all these trees and I thought I was going to replant things. No, you have animals and that's nice. Oh, and then you put them in the slaughterhouse. And I'm like a 6-year-old and I named all the cows that I bought. But you know what cheered me up about it? I played it and I was like, what is this horror? Mom! Do you know what cheered me up? We got burgers that night. It was really nice. It was fucking tasty. But yeah, it just made me think of that. So when I was later on, like a couple years ago, I was in the McDonald's and like little kids were ordering all of these chickens and then throwing the chickens at each other. I was just standing there thinking like flashback to Vietnam with my little cow farm. That one didn't stick either because I got some nuggies on the same day. Anyway, what kind of animals, if we were just to debate it right now, not debate it, but if we were just to think about it right now, where is your limit, do you think? Vaguely, abstractly speaking, on how intelligent an animal is. Would you eat humans? Let's say humans are the most intelligent animal, which they probably are. Would you eat humans? Like, is your level all the way over here? In which case, respect. Would you, like, eat everything under a human? Would you have, like... What kind of level of sentience would be your cap? You don't care at all if they taste good enough. Valid. Friend-shaped is not food. If it's friend-shaped, okay. Okay, so if it's like fluffy, nice to you, docile, then you don't eat it. But if it's like mean-looking, then fuck it, free range. I respect that. I appreciate that. How much effort do I have to put in? You don't have to put in any effort. Someone will catch it, cook it, and serve it to you in a way that you like. Cannibalism doesn't work and causes a lot of health issues. You can get Kuru from eating human brain and spine, yeah. Yeah. Maybe in a Saw scenario, if I have somewhere to be. So, again, valid. But in this scenario, we're all the same as we are now. Things will be served to you. You don't have to put any effort in. And you're not struggling for, like, money or living scenario, whatever. I don't think my line is logically consistent. It doesn't have to be, Hi, Carlos. Yeah, I don't think my line is logically consistent either. Because a lot of the things that I would say I'm not eating right now, like oysters, I guess, mollusks and such, are they basically vegetables? But then again, I don't really like those things anyway, so it's like... Are they a jelly? Like, if someone was like, here's some fried jellyfish, I wouldn't eat it because I'm like, actually... But a jellyfish is basically a plant. To be honest, my line's not logically consistent. They're not basically vegetables, are they not? Izart says, the vast majority of animals we eat in the Western world have been selectively bred to be very meaty. Wild pigs and cattle aren't as good as domestic animals. My line is basically the animals we have bred to eat. Interesting! Because that's like what they're good for. Yeah, okay, so if you had like a wild pig is pet. But if you had like a pig that was bred to be tasty, you'd be like, well, let's stick him in a frying pan. That makes sense. I can see the logic in this. Happy Women's Day. Hi, gamer. Thank you. And to you. Boar is tasty. I've heard. Oh, I think I had boar in Italy. It was really good. It was like pasta. It was like a creamy, cheesy pasta thing with boar meat. It was really nice. In the part of Italy that I was in, it was like in a lot of the restaurants. It was great. It was like pork. It was like a cross between pork and beef, in my opinion. Although I kind of demolished the plate because it was so delicious. I didn't even like, you know. What about a baby boar? Baby boar? Okay, this is getting a bit dark, so I'm gonna move away. Right, so that's today's stream. We're gonna come back to it, actually. I'm gonna do a little hop. That's a little teaser for what's coming later. It's gonna be fun, don't worry. I've got a tier list and everything. We're gonna do it in a fun, upbeat kind of way. I swear to God. I started off a little dark, but we're gonna bring it back around, don't worry. But for now, people put some things in the Perry Talk About This channel that I think would be fun to talk about. So let's start with that, and then we'll come back around to what kind of animals we eat. All right. I'd like to sit because my body's tired. Desk this way. Oh, I auto-made it recently. I saved like different profiles on it. Rise, tarnish. Sorry. When that happens, do you see the world as getting lower down, or do you see me as going up? Like, I know you logically know what's happening, but which do you see first? Okay, so, wow, you going up, world going down, you going down. I'm not going down. I am moving the earth. Oh. I like to believe you had a growth spurt. I like to believe that too sometimes. Sometimes I have dreams and then I wake up and it's not real. I know. I don't know what's happening and it frightens me. You inexplicably growing tall. Okay. My world is changing. Hi, not so happy 69. Nice. What's up? How are you doing? All right. So I've been playing a phone game recently. I'm trying to learn, or I'm trying to get better at logic. After I played Split Fiction with Mads the other day, and I was stood for a hot 6 minutes in front of a river, being absolutely baffled as how to cross it, before realizing I could literally turn into a fish. I thought, hey, do you know what might be quite good? Let's do some puzzles. That's not being particularly embarrassing for me. That was a particularly dark day. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Fish power. So I started playing Human Resource Management, I think it's called. Not sponsored, I swear to God. But I started playing Human Resource Management. I've only just started it, and it's incredibly depressing in a like fun way, you know? Like it's you're an office worker, but it's basically like coding it's pseudocode, pretty much. Like, oh, they want positive numbers only, so pick up box minus blah 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 times this, and it's pseudocode. You're writing pseudocode, and it's great, and it's so fun. But I'm only on like, I just got past the introductory easy levels, and it feels like I've only just started. And I'm already pulling my fucking hair out because I do it like I have the solution, and then it goes, oh, actually, this is too many lines. Oh, actually, this is the perfect amount of lines, less lines than you need, but way too many steps. And I'm like, there's no way I can make this more efficient. But anyway, it's good. And the reason I bring that up is because it makes me think about management and how structures work and such like this. It's tenuously related, actually. It's maybe not related at all. But something you guys brought up was Peter Principle. I don't know if it's called that. The Peter Principle. Put a 1 in chat if you have an office job or like any job with some kind of hierarchy. I don't have a job with a hierarchy. It's me. Sometimes I might employ people or have partners who I work with, but not really. You guys all have, you have jobs with hierarchies. Do you like your job? I hope all the ones are happy. You happy? Eki, you don't? Unemployed currently, but 1 normally. So you know, okay. Chat is your boss. I like to let you believe that. Fucking hate my job. Sorry, Joro. Grace likes it. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's not the worst. Could be better. Oh, guys. Okay, so those of you who are in jobs like this now or have been in the past or just know about it, right? Tell me if this reads true for you. So the Peter Principle, it's not like scientific or anything. It's just an idea. A lot of these principles are just ideas. But the Peter Principle is basically where... Let me show you. Peter, hold on. The Peter Principle is basically where if you're good at your job, you'll get promotions or you'll get hired to different places of work, right? But not all skills are transferable. So you'll keep getting promoted or you keep getting new jobs at different branches and different companies and stuff like that until you're not actually competent at it anymore. Because you'll get a better, bigger job. You'll be good at some of it, not good at some of it. You'll get a better job. You'll be good at some of it, good at even less of it. Get a better job, and now all of a sudden you're actually not good at any of it. You got promoted too far. So the idea is that the cap on your promotions are until you suck at your job. Really interesting. What do you guys think? Because I've never had an office job. Or any job with this sort of structure. Any job where promotion was a thing that you could have. Everything's to the follow. So what do you guys think about this? Generally true. So eventually large corporations will be full of people who suck at their jobs because they're at their max. Exactly. You can't get promoted if you suck. You cap out. There's nuances, of course there are. You cap out at where you're most incompetent. And then this little image. The CEO who's a baby in a tie. Oh no. But there's an opposite to this. Now, the Peter Principle was... it was written in books, and it was like one of them theories that people talk about and discuss. Again, not scientific, but it doesn't really matter. It's just an idea. Now, there's something that juxtaposes this called the Dilbert Principle. The Dilbert Principle. Now, this one is satire, and it was written in a cartoon, but people seem to like it better than the Peter Principle. The Dilbert Principle is basically when... It's the idea that sometimes people who are incompetent at their existing job get promoted because they're a problem in their existing job instead of firing them. So let's say you're working on the floor of a warehouse. You suck at that. You keep causing injuries, etc., etc., etc. They don't want to fire you. Let's say you have good workers' rights and they don't want to fire you. So they promote you to management out of the warehouse. Which means if you're in the warehouse and you're good at your job, but you want the promotion, and you should because you worked really hard, you're really good at it, your performance is better than everyone else's, you actually don't get the promotion because you're good. You're good at your job. They want you in that position because you're good at that position. This assumes that higher positions are necessarily harder than lower positions. I haven't seen that. Often lower technical engineering positions are harder than middle management. The Peter Principle. Yeah, the Peter Principle does assume that higher job, harder. Not necessarily harder, but maybe different. Different in a way that you can't learn. I don't know if I love the Peter Principle. I don't have any first-hand experience watching it, and I've not, done a lot of research on it. I don't love it because it assumes a lot. And it also, if skills aren't necessarily transferable, but you're changing little bit at a time, you're not doing a completely different thing, then working in that new position, surely you'll learn those little bits. Does it really mean that you'll get as far as you can and then you can't get any further because you're bad at your job? Maybe it does for some people. Higher jobs are usually less work, more pay, right? Usually, from what I hear. This actually happened at your job. Incompetent people got promoted because they wanted them out of that job. Weaponized incompetence is the way up. It seems, yeah. Neither of these principles considers that most lower and middle management employees are seen as expendable by the employers. Yeah, to be fair, it's quite hard in some places. So in the UK, it's quite hard to fire people. It costs companies quite a bit of money, or they need to have a very good reason to. Like, I know some people who have been, this sounds really bad, but they've been trying to get a professor fired for a while, and they can't. He's a guy who's worked there for like 20, 30 years. Proper professorship, right? Which is a very, it's a coveted title in the UK. But the thing is, he's really bad. He's a terrible teacher. Everyone doesn't like him. He's rude to some students. People are disproportionately failing his course, and it doesn't seem like there's any real reason they would. The course isn't harder than anything else. They don't have less resources. He's late, sometimes just misses lectures all the time. And they're trying to get him, not fired, but maybe urge him to retire early. And they can't. Because they keep having to put him on probationary periods that are 6 months, and then go through all of these things and the boards and blah, 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 blah. And it's not, yeah. This isn't enough to fire? No. It's not. Because it can be really tough if you live in a country where you have amazing workers' rights. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Is he tenured? We don't have tenure in the UK. Basically, we have probationary periods for when you start a job, and that depends on the job. Usually it's something like 2 months, 6 months. And then everyone is the equivalent of tenured if you're in a stable position. If you're freelance, it's different. But so everyone in the UK is tenured unless you've only just started a job. So sorry, Americans, again. France is even harder to fire people, which is great. It's a great thing. You don't want job instability, right? Job instability is bad. But that does mean that sometimes it can be quite hard, which means that it might be preferable for some positions, for some employees, to move them around, move them around, than to fire them, which I guess is where the Dilbert principle comes in. Or some people just don't want to fire people because it's mean. I feel like if I was a boss, I'd be very... We'll find something for you, That's why companies hate unions, because it makes it harder for them to fire them, yeah. As frequently happens in tech jobs where the engineer gets promoted to management and they're bad at managing because tech skills don't transfer into leadership skills. True. Yes. Yeah. But then sometimes the other... I don't know where this would fit, but I've had friends who work in engineering companies, right? And they say that a lot of the time management has absolutely no idea what's going on whatsoever because they've never worked in a technical job or they've never done technical things. So one of my friends was complaining the other day that he had to explain in excruciating detail that oh yeah, sorry, I was just, did I say Sudoku prevention? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Click the links. Okay. What was I saying? Yes, he was complaining that he had to spend so much time explaining in excruciating detail everything that he was doing and why and what it means. And like he was explaining really, really, really basic like coding stuff to his boss or his boss's boss, because the boss's boss needed to know it or at least appear like he knew it for the meeting that they were about to go into. But the boss's boss did not know about it. Really struggled to pick it up, and apparently this is like a repeating occurrence where he has to waste he says so much of his day explaining these things to someone who has absolutely no idea, when he could have just been getting on with it, or he could have been talking to someone who actually knew about it. So a lot of the time management have absolutely no idea. Hi Edward. Now this all that promises people lots of shit the text I can't possibly deliver. Oh my god, don't even get me started. Oh my god. Because they don't understand, and all they're trying to do is appeal to shareholders. They'll be like, yeah, we can have this done in 10 years, right? And the engineers are going, yes, you can get it done in 10 years. It reminds me of that scene from Star Trek, or a bunch of scenes in Star Trek, where he's like, the engineer's like, the captain says to the engineer, how long is this going to take you? 10 hours. Do it in 6. And then hangs up the call. Managers who don't even understand what's going on. I know. Apparently it's so common. Hi, Ernie. My manager is always making us pivot tasks and then tell us to bounce back when production is down. That is so annoying. What does that even mean? What is even pivoting a task? Doing it differently? Doing a different one? Dropping what you're doing and changing it? And then production goes down, of course, and then they're like, well, bring it back, guys. Like it's a football game. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Basic communication between technical team and management can be seemingly impossible sometimes. Yikes. As a senior developer, last 2 years of my job was basically data entry, just because management don't want to enter data themselves, which is such an underutilization of your skills. Manager, how long is it going to take? Engineer, an hour. Manager, what if I help? Engineer, 8 hours. It's true. It's true. It's so true. My company just said they want to double the profit without doubling workers. What? Is that realistic? Do they have a plan of how they're going to double profit? They could, like, what is their plan? They're not doubling production. Fire everyone. Elon, thanks for the prime. Just double the profit. They're gonna, yeah. They're gonna charge double. They're gonna fire half the people. Pay workers less. Higher margins. Start drop shipping. Work with 110% effort. Oh my god. Do you know what grinds my gears? Companies, especially new companies, that are like, we want all our workers to be 100% dedicated to this business. When they're not, it's not their business. I'm working from 9 till 11 p.m. You're the CEO. It's your business. Little engineer boy down in the warehouse who gets paid minimum wage isn't going to be working 9 a.m. till 11 p.m. So, sounds like a you problem, right? Also, how many more digits is your pay? Yeah, or how many more digits will it be if it goes well? You pay them a lot now, okay, and if your company is successful, they get paid the same, don't they? They fired 2 people so far. Ah, that's how they're... Yeah, okay, that's how they're doubling profits. They're just firing a bunch of people. That's so funny. You double your profits by reducing your expenses. That got me so far behind. They want to automate our job when 75% of our job is troubleshooting and fixing stuff, which you can't really automate. No, I feel like the automation will fuck up the troubleshooting process even more. Wyatt Cenac talked about how the Federation is the space navy. And in regards to the anti-Borg episodes, I've never been the same. Wait, explain this to me. They're not the space navy. They're explorers. They don't interfere with other... Well, I guess Voyager. I don't know about the other one. But Voyager, they're explorers. They don't interfere with other life forms. They're to make peace. Kodak, thanks for the follow. Or are they spies? They're scouts. That's not good, is it? Actually. For now... You're a scout. Listen, I played Civ 6. If I see another guy scout in my fucking area, what are you doing over here, buddy? Can I help? Can I help? Do you want to get out of my goddamn mountain range? Yeah, you're not seeing any down. You're not seeing what's going on here. Is this war? Yeah. You can't peacefully send a scout into enemy territory. That's not. No, that's not what that is. Don't let him report back. Yanami, thanks for the follow. I worked from 5:45 till 5 today and I have to move my fat body now. You're what? Bye. Bye. That's a long day. I don't think I've seen 5:45 in a while. And if I have seen 5:45 in a while, it would be on the other end. I would have woken up at 5:45. It would have been gone to bed at 5:45. There was a time, I think it was COVID, where I started going to bed an hour or later every few days. Progressively an hour later every few days. And it just kept going. And it got to the point where I was literally nocturnal. I was going to bed at like 10 a.m. and waking up at 6 p.m. when it was dark. I didn't see the sun at any point during the day. And the only thing that convinced me to fix my sleep schedule was the fact that none of the shops were open. Like I can do anything, you know. I just got up, just like whenever. Yeah, it was a wild time, wasn't it? Absolutely wild time. I played a lot of Beat Saber during COVID. It was fun. VR was really in full swing as well at that point. If I were to sleep and wake up when I want, my day would be like 30 hours. You should sleep more. You should definitely 100% sleep more. But anyway, these are the Peter and Dilbert principles, which made me start thinking about other principles. People always have lots of principles for various things. A lot of the time it's not science. It's just like one thing one guy said at one point in time. Should we find some principles that were made by women, actually? Women's principles. Wait, that's not gonna... Okay. Psychology principles. I'm gonna put psychology in quotation marks, but here we go. Psychology principles written by women. Happy Women's Day. Popular female psychology books. 5 books on evil. That sounds fun. I don't want actual female psychology. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Actually the opposite of what I was looking for. Literally the most opposite. That is the furthest thing possible from what I... This is not a happy International Women's Day. This is... Should we read some? I'm just logging out of Amazon. How do I log out? Beam. Sick. Okay, yeah, we can read a sample. Oh god, kill me. This is horrifying. Oh, this is literally the opposite of what I was looking for. I want to read something. I'm scrolling until something doesn't make me sad, and then I'll read that out. Okay. Happy International Women's Day, everyone. If women seem mysterious to you, it simply indicates your lack of experience or knowledge. Nothing more. It's something to be ashamed of, but it is something to rectify. For men who find women a complete mystery, there is hope. Much of female behavior can be predicted. As Franco is famous for saying, I don't know who Franco is, with mathematical precision. Is it like a cartoon character? Who is Franco? Think about it. The average college woman has dated many men, perhaps 6 or 12, or possibly almost certainly many more. Possibly almost certainly. She has a wealth of resources at her disposal for dealing with men, ranging from gossip with friends and co-workers to shelves of books in the bookstore to any of dozens of magazines such as Cosmopolitan, that is a magazine. All of these dedicated to the art of maintaining attraction and connection with men. What do men enjoy that's comparable? Nothing. Go ahead and take a visit to your local bookstore. Browse the books on relationships. Okay, he's saying there's a literature gap. That's probably a valid point. There's a literature gap in terms of dating manuals for people aimed towards certain audiences, I suppose. Is what he's saying. That's probably a fair thing to say. But it is absolutely hilarious to say, don't worry, female actions can be predicted. Everyone's actions can be predicted. Of course, everyone's actions can be predicted. If they couldn't be, it would be crazy. Imagine if you operated your entire world on randomness. Imagine every single decision you just flipped a coin. If I slap someone... So someone comes up and punches me in the face. Let me flip a coin to see if I'm going to be mad about it. Okay. I'm so confused what's happening here. Someone explain this to me. Fundamentally, we find this type of situation alarming. Balls in her purse. Okay, something. In our actual real-world experience with women, such men are invariably less than delighted with their marriages. At the same time, these men feel powerless. They also suspect, often quite correctly, that their wives don't really respect them. Oh, is that true? Ask any one of these men, hey, how's sex with the wife? Chat, is this something we say to people? How's sex with the wife? Is that something that is said to other human beings? I feel like you shouldn't ask that. Hey, how's sex with the wife these days? Don't know if I've ever had this conversation. I can't imagine it coming up. Most likely you'll get answers ranging from sex, what's that? That's pretty funny, to a hostile, that's none of your fucking business. In our experience, we rarely meet the man who smiles, saying she treats me well. Because that's a weird thing to say. That's a really weird thing to say, to answer it properly. Either crack a joke out of awkwardness or tell them to, like, why are you asking me that? This person has absolutely no social awareness at all. If you go up to someone, you're like, hey, how's sex with your boyfriend? They're not gonna answer you seriously. They're gonna be like, what's that? Or they're gonna be like, huh? Which one? See, that's a really funny thing to say. People are gonna crack a joke or they're gonna tell you to shut up. They're not gonna she treats me very well, actually, is not something that humans say. Why is the book about dating talking about wives? It's not about dating, it's about women. It's about understanding women. A woman that you could be married to, but you just don't understand. I feel like if you're married to someone, you should understand them, no? Why did you get married if you don't know who she is? Maybe it's like a wife swap situation. Like, like you pick a wife and you get married, and then at the last minute they bait and switch, like they mix them all up. They put like, okay, imagine this, you got 10 women in a line, they put bags over their heads and they just shuffle and you get what you're given. Because you were drunk. These are for men with alcohol dependency issues who have woken up in bed with a wedding ring on and do not know who the person lying next to them is. But for the man who doesn't remember his wedding. That's what this advice is for. Because you're gullible and they lied to you. Oh, like a Gone Girl situation? Okay, they're victims in that case. Yeah. I feel like if you're marrying someone, you should know who they are probably, or at least their name. I have a feeling they don't even know what their name is. So we're putting bags over women's heads on International Women's Day. Yeah, it hasn't really gone well, has it? International Women's Day so far on this stream. Oh no. You've probably experienced a similar pattern when it comes to single men. Of course, there are single men that have happy and vibrant sex lives. That's nice. But teenage boys... Wait for him to finish. And young men are often taught through locker room antics that it's okay and even a lot of fun to brag about sexual conquests that are exaggerated and that many times never even happened. And then there are other men who begin a relationship and enjoy incredible sex at the beginning, only to find that over time, the sex diminishes as the woman's emotional demands increase. Let me translate that. She doesn't want to have sex with you anymore because she doesn't like you as much anymore. Is that what I'm hearing? Her emotional demands increased, and so our sexual enjoyment has decreased massively. She don't really like you anymore is what's happened. These pesky emotions. Yeah, you kind of suck, maybe. Or, I don't know. It gives finally seeing the flaws. Guys, is it a red flag if your sex friend writes books about how to understand women on International Women's Day? How did they even gather this data? He didn't. He asked one man, his friend Jim, down the pub, and then a teenage boy. He found the local teen, asked him, and then found Jiminy Cricket down by the train station. This feels like an extreme simplification of years of complexities in relationship dynamics. Yeah. Why do you need to understand? The way to understand a human being is to talk to them and ask them questions and put yourself in their shoes. You can't really understand every single human being in one go. But, you know, I mean, you can probably get closer. There are like general things like human behavior and psychology and principles and blah, 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 blah. There are general things. You can get it closer. You can figure out what the options are or what someone might do for these 20 reasons. And then you can pick once you get there, I guess. Or you can figure out things to look out for. You can't really understand everyone in one go, even if this book does have 4.5 stars, 343 ratings. If this guy can make money from writing books like this, you have no excuse, chat. We should write a book. Okay, what's his motivation? Why did we decide to write this book about women anyway? Why us 4 men decided to write this book about women? We want to help our fellow men to understand, appreciate, and love women for who and what they are. We want to destroy a myth. The myth that women cannot be understood. Women can be understood, as Franco likes to say. Chat, who is Franco? With mathematical precision. Oh, we said this already. And women can be loved for who they are, with the greatest love. When the 3 of us met each other for the first time and became friends, one thing was clear from the start. Neither of us had ever spoken to another human being before. All of us love women for the wonderful human beings that they are. Each of us consider it most important to unconditionally love women for who women are rather than who we would naively wish them to be. It sounds like they don't like their wives. Yeah, man, our expectations are just too high. We keep trying to change our wives and the women in our lives. We keep trying to change them because we're just disappointed by them. But really what we should be doing is appreciating them for who they are, for who women are, and finding a way, any way, dear God, to swallow our, resentments of all of their flaws and love them anyway. They don't like their wives. We would naively wish them to be. Also, I'm just going to put this out there. I've met some women who are cunts, by the way. So I'm just saying that. Any statement that's like, we love women. It's not true, is it? You love some women. Some of them are absolute raging dickheads, and it's okay to not like them. You don't have to appreciate everyone for who they are, okay? I'm a strong believer in everyone sucks. Pessimistic, but I'm right there with you. On Women's Month? Sorry, you're right. So listen, it is discrimination to say that women can't be dicks. It's also discrimination to say that autistic people can't be dicks as well. I heard that before. Someone was like, no. He's not actually mean. He's just autistic. And I was like, okay. I reframed, got to know him a little bit better. Definitely autistic. Still a cunt. Separately. Even if you take into account all of the variables, all of the symptoms of autism, take that into consideration, do your little stats, he's also a cunt on top. And it's discrimination to say otherwise. Two things can be true at once. Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever had someone say, I love gay people? I know some gay people who are dicks as well. So, I like the spirit of it though. The spirit of it is I don't hold any negative biases towards this group of people for this reason. And that's lovely, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't have negative biases towards this group of people for this reason. But you don't have to say you like all of them. That's too far, too extreme. I love dick, says Jesus. You go off. Love me some spotted dick. Do you know, I've never had that. I never have. Apparently it's like a British dessert thing. I've never tried it. Never seen it, actually. Never seen it in sold anywhere. Hi, Abs. What's up? Yeah, have an opinion on the individual and don't let things that they can't control affect that opinion. That's nice. But you don't need to love with mathematical precision, as Franco says. Is it just it's just raisins and sponges, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Darwin proposed. Okay, I'm done. Okay, with does she look kind of werewolf in this picture? She looked kind of werewolf. You know, like round the ears. Yeah, there's something going on. It would make sense that this isn't actually a picture of a real woman because I doubt they know any. She's just a brunette. I don't know. There's something about the hairline here and the hairline down here. I don't think she's real. She's looking a little... It's Twilight meets 50 Shades. Exactly. It looks AI. But that makes sense. Where are they going to find a woman from? Franco, famed dictator and pickup artist. He has time to be both? Wow, what a legend. If I was a dictator, I feel like that would occupy most of my time. I wouldn't be thinking about boys. Do you know what I mean? But, you know, that's cool. Looks like an alternate cover for a 50 Shades movie. It's so weird. Anyway, that is the opposite of what I was looking for. I was looking for psychological principles written by women. This is all terrible. This is horrible. Oh, God, there's another one. Oh, it's a series. Okay, I need to rephrase this. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, Lord. The Velveteen Principles. Scares me. Velveteen. Like the Velveteen Rabbit? I've not seen this. I've read it. I've just heard of it in Friends. Okay, what I'm gonna do, is it praising Franco? Yes, like a god. Okay, here's what we do. List of, I want to say unverified, psychological principles. Okay. And then we'll just go through them and just be like, neurons. Okay, that's not quite right. We'll go through, that might surprise or shock you. Amazing. And then we'll go through them and we'll pick the one that are written by women, what for International Women's Day. Okay, these are more just like things people have said, which is exactly what we're looking for, to be fair. Do you think we would have more luck asking Jeopardy? Of course, that's a good idea. Okay, list psychological principles, psychological in quotation marks, principles, E.G. Peter in management, Dunning-Kruger, etc. Written or made up by women. Make sure real. Good old Jeopardy. These principles are not shocking at all. You don't feel shocked. Mental health is important. Experience over knowledge. Maturity and age aren't directly related necessarily. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Pretty cool though. Good things to write down, I suppose. Ooh, some of these are cool actually. The Hawthorne effect. That's a good one. The Hawthorne effect. Have you heard about this? Make sure good stuff. The Hawthorne effect is basically when you look at something and it changes your behavior. Like particles, I guess. Now it wasn't necessarily made by a woman, but a woman was on the team of people that made them, so I guess that counts. Lillian Gilbreth, who was an industrial organizational psychologist, which is very specific but very cool. We're getting quantum. Yeah, this is giving quantum and I'm loving it. Yeah, so individuals modulate their behavior if they're being observed. There's probably a very specific set of ways how. To be fair, let's investigate further. They've probably like figured out how and what causes what. But this is so true, especially when you're a kid, man. Have you guys, did you ever used to act up a lot when a friend came round? I got in so much trouble every single time that a friend came round. Because I would apparently be really rowdy and like mean. To be funny, I guess. Why are you showing off in front of your friends? Every time. Alright, tell us. Doesn't know. When they're watched, people work harder or they're on their best behavior. They might be more patient or persistent. They read instructions more carefully. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. With a lot of things like this, though, it makes sense because, or it seems obvious only after someone says it. A lot of psychology, or a lot of like anything actually, even in music history or whatever, if you go back far enough, there are things that are just super fucking obvious and you're like, this is super fucking obvious. Did it need to be written down? But it's only obvious because they figured it out. You know, it wasn't before. When was the last time you read instructions for something? I've started really reading instructions for games. After I played Kingdom Come Deliverance and had absolutely no idea what was going on at all, I went back and I redid the tutorial and I read all of the instructions so thoroughly. And now I understand how to play that dice game. Pretty good at it, actually. It was really confused me in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I thought it was like Witcher, whatever it's called. Wowza. Cahoots. Compute. Shoot. Yahtzee. I thought it was like Yahtzee. It's nothing like Yahtzee. Thank you, bisexualism. Exactly. What did I say? Kacha! Whatcha! teacher. It's nothing like Yahtzee. I was wrong. Wrong and stupid. I had 2 friends who would always act up and break things in my room when they came around together, so I had to restrict them to only ever being at my house on their own. Like a corner shop. One student at a time. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, there was one girl that I clashed with. I don't remember not liking her for any reason, but for some reason, I think we both wanted to be the leader of whatever it was we were doing. We both had strong ideas and strong opinions. And I couldn't abide by someone else leading it because my ideas were better. And she was the same. So whenever we were together, it just nothing productive happened at all. So. I tend to mess up a lot more when under observation. Like, I'm so much better when you're not looking, I swear. Yeah. So the whole thing about trying harder, or I guess wanting to try harder, wanting to do better, it could be offset by your anxiety, pressure, right? Performance pressure.
Expectancy effect is the idea that people... Let me ask you a question. Let's say you're working in a factory. Do you think that increased light throughout the factory would make you more productive? Maybe what about decreased light throughout the factory? Do you think you would be more productive working more hours in a day? Or do you think you'd be more productive working less hours?
Less.
What about
more light
longer
and
breaks
less hours.
or shorter breaks? How do you think this would affect how efficient you are?
Shorter
These
breaks.
are some of the questions that researchers asked themselves in the 1920s.
Brighter lights.
They conducted a
Harder
study to see
chairs.
whether or not workers in an electric
Wrong.
factory would be
Damn
more
it.
productive under certain conditions. And the answers were surprising. No matter how
They may surprise
altered
you.
the conditions of the workplace, the workers were always more productive. This phenomenon became known as the Hawthorne effect, named after the Hawthorne Works electric factory, where the studies were conducted. This video is all about the Hawthorne effect, the history of this phenomenon, and examples of this effect in everyday life, including how you can use it to increase your personal efficiency.
So it's not necessarily about being observed, it's about thinking that you are being observed if you change something. We're going to trial out turning the lights up. We're going to trial out these kinds of chairs to see if it increases your productivity. And then they always, no matter what you change, darker, lighter, etc., 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 you always get more productive. Short boost, though. Is that true? That's what they found in this one thing. Don't know if it's true in general. Hi, Sky. What's up? How are you doing? That's the thing with a lot of these principles. What these principles are is they'll have an idea. They'll do a study that shows this idea, and then people will be like, that's pretty cool. And then most of the time, it's not really studied further in the same way. Or they'll study like little things, and they'll show various other things, and then eventually there might be enough evidence for something to be proven enough. But a lot of the time, these principles like Dunning-Kruger, people get really mad about Dunning-Kruger because the graph isn't actually what the thing was about, what the study was about. The graph came after the study, if that makes sense. I can go through this if you want to, but we've done it a few times on stream. But the study, just briefly, the study was about how people anticipate their performance in an exam or something versus how they did. And basically they found that people who did worse tend to overestimate how well they did. And people who did better tended to underestimate. And then people were thinking about that, and it was like a thought experiment, a discussion, and they drew this graph like that looks like this. You've probably seen it. That's like with more knowledge, you get more confident. Then you realize how much you don't know and you get less confident. And then eventually you reach a plateau, right? But that graph came from the study to demonstrate the vibe, but it's not necessarily in the study. But some people get absolutely vexed about it. They're like, that's not actually what the Dunning-Kruger effect is. And it is. It is what it is. It was just kind of like it was a visualization of what they found, but I guess. Am I a student? No.
So first off, what is this Hawthorne effect?
Tell me.
The Hawthorne effect, also known as the observer expectancy effect, is the idea that people change or modify their behaviors whenever they know they're being observed. Observation may be a variable of its own that researchers have to account for when setting up or conducting a study. This becomes a problem when running experiments, because sometimes it's difficult to administer a test without having the participants feel like they're being watched. And the Hawthorne effect doesn't just affect participants. Researchers theorize that the researchers themselves may skew the results or interpret it incorrectly due to the Hawthorne effect. So why does this happen? Well, the answers may be based on the context of the study. Take productivity.
Oh, shit. Do you know what they've done? They've just absolutely fucked up, like, every study ever. They've discovered a new variable that biases everything. Was the researcher, while doing the maths on the study, being observed? Was the statistician being observed? Were they observing the people who then observed them back? Ah! That's something I found out when trying to do like my own studies and dissertations and stuff when I was at uni. It's just like variables. Too many variables. So many variables. So many variables. When you're trying to discount them, so when you do like the stats to discount them and figure out what is actually being represented by the thing you're actually trying to find out, you can only get up to a certain amount. Like you can clear out 90% maybe, but there's always going to be a little bit left over that's like, oh, this is probably affected by lots of other stuff too, but oh no. Let's put overseers that watch politicians to make them actually work. Not political. All of science is now invalid and must now become quantum Hawthorne science. Quantum Hawthorne, I like the way that sounds. The worst variable when I was at school was always X. Sorry, Brian. It's true, it really snuck in there, didn't it? Who oversees the overseers? True, true. It's uncanny we're watching this considering my performance review at work this coming Tuesday. But is it going to make you perform better or worse? So the Hawthorne effect. Okay, and this is another thing with principles. Like there's psychological principles. It's principles day. Is that there are often principles that say the exact fucking opposite. So for example, you've got the Hawthorne effect. But then I don't know what it's called, but guaranteed there's one that says, oh, if you're being observed, you're like anxious or you're more worried about it and you perform worse. I'm sure that must be a thing because I resonate more with that one than the Hawthorne effect. Opposite of Hawthorne effect. I'm always worse when I'm being watched. I know this for true. Because I've got evidence, right? When I'm playing games on stream, I don't play games often. You guys are gonna think that I'm lying. You guys are gonna think that I'm coping so hard when I say this, but it's so true. When I'm playing games on stream, I struggle so much. I do it so much worse. I'm not reading things properly. I'm skimming things. I'm not looking around. I'll like ignore the little red thingies by my crosshair that tell you where enemies are coming from. I'll totally ignore it. I won't realize something really obvious is happening. I'll forget that I can transform into a fish and spend 6 minutes staring at a river, baffled as to what to do. And it's because you guys are watching me. I'm absolutely fine when I'm by myself. Absolutely fine. I crack them puzzles like Tic Tacs. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna believe me. There's nothing I can say to make you believe me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need you to. I'm crying. I don't need you to believe me. It's alright. I can do it. But when I'm on stream, I'm just like, I believe you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a god gamer off stream, guys. Trust me. Listen. Okay. Has anyone seen me play Halo on stream? If you have, to be fair, this was a while ago. If you have seen me play Halo on stream, would you believe that I've played not much, maybe 10 hours, and I'm like mid-platinum rank? There's some verifiable proof. I'm platinum rank on Halo Infinite. And I haven't even played that much. But if you see me play on stream, I'm trash. Platinum is amazing. I'm like a god gamer, but like I'm trash. I miss everything. I don't even see where the enemies are or where anything's coming from. I get whacked in the face by someone behind me. They reach around. I get the whole reach around. I got to platinum like easily. I got like sorted into the end of gold and then into platinum. We need to fire up Halo right now. But I can't do it when I'm on stream. That's why I don't play games, because you guys will see my incompetency. All this watching and being watched stuff reminds me of the New York trilogy by Paul Auster. Interesting. You know, I think I've heard about that actually. Thank you. Chat's too sexy. Yeah, that's what it is. You guys are too sexy. I get distracted all the time. I'm like, oh, who's this? Can't do it. More excuses. Or is it Cleedum? Cleedum sucks at Halo. Sorry, Cleed. Sorry. Clean, tell them that we're the same at Splitgate. Tell them that you've been playing shooters since you were like 11 and we're the same at Splitgate. Yeah, yeah. He nodded. But they're not gonna believe me that you nodded, you bastard. Splitgate 2's out, I know, I'm very excited about it. This is what I'm saying. Oh, the opposite of the Hawthorne effect is often referred to as the negative Hawthorne effect. You're joking. See, this is the sort of shenanigans I'm talking about. The opposite, the negative Hawthorne effect. Which is it? Psychology. Is that really what it's called? I thought it would have another name. It doesn't. Where individuals aware of being observed change their behavior in a negative way, such as exaggerating symptoms or performing worse than usual. It's performing under pressure. What's that called? Hey, do we have any boys with limp dicks here? Performance anxiety, that's what it is. That's another one. If you have performance anxiety about anything, then you're so all chalked up and like, what's the word? Your outsides are flaccid while your insides are bubbling. Do you know what I'm saying? That might be what it is, actually. I have performance anxiety when I play Halo on stream. Because I'm like, everyone's watching, man. Gotta do a good job. When I do public maths, I'm not bad at maths. I got an A star at GCSE. I got top in my class for SFMQ. I got an A star at A level and I did stats for 4 years. I am not, and I got valedictorian in both, not valedictorian. That's American. I was top of my class for both of my degrees, both of which included maths. Not to brag, but I'm not bad at maths. It would be insane if I were. I'm not bad at maths. But then someone will come in and be like, what's 32 times 7? And I'll be like, I'm not gonna do it. Stop looking at me. I'm already freaking out. 32 times 7 is 210 plus 14 is 300. 200. Fuck! 200. What did I just say? 224! Let's go. Can't do it. Some flaccid maths. You did it! And I only panicked twice. 1 times 1 is 2. Yes, the Anunnaki lied to us before they got on their spaceships. When is Perium's copium addiction intervention? Very true. Listen, I'm self-aware enough to accept the possibility that everything I've just said is copium. I'm not gonna be like, no, you're wrong. Because that's not an enlightened take of me if I say you're wrong. Where's your class size statistically significant? Shut up! No, they're pretty big classes. Top unis in the country. Thank you. Brag much. Shut the fuck up, Bleedem. Sorry. Perry was homeschooled and her brother went to public school. It was just me. Class size 1. And 30 as well, all you need. Is that why school like primary school kids are sorted into classes of 30? Because we're secretly running experiments on them for the government. It's a good use of kids. What's the point of having 30 kids in a room if you're not running experiments on them? That's what I say. It's a waste. It's not like they're going to say no. They don't know what's going on. And it's not like they're going to tell their parents. What would you tell them? Oh, today they asked me some math questions and they were timed. That sounds like school, doesn't it, Jimmy? That's just school, isn't it? Not anything weird. Shut the fuck up, Timmy! What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? They gave you a logic puzzle in a room, in quiet. That's just an exam, Timmy. One time, my school teacher blasted the, what's it called? I'm not like the others. One of them things and not just another one of your plays. You'll surrender the predator. Oh, fuck. The Pretender. He blasted the Pretender really loudly. And then started dissecting a shark. No, that was a different day. He played shark videos. on the projector while blasting the pretender and then gave us a multiplication test. Yeah, same guy dissected a shark in the playground. I told you guys about this. Yeah, he brought a shark into school. He caught it, like a little one. He caught a shark. He went fishing, and he brought a shark into school. And like, how? Because he was the deputy. I was gonna say prime minister. He was the deputy headmaster. That's not legal, no. What, sharks? I don't think they have rights either way. To be fair. You can bring a shark into school. If you're the deputy prime minister, if you're the deputy headmaster and also the headmistress is 85 and a little bit not all there, you can do whatever you like in a school, frankly. And listen, I would take Crazy Man blasts Foo Fighters and dissects sharks, educationally speaking, than not. And those are the two ways that could go. So... he was nice. He taught me something very important. It blew my little mind when I was like 7 or something. I was 10. It blew my mind. He wrote the word gold on a water bottle and then said, "What would you say this is?" Now, for anyone looking, I say, "Hey guys, what's this?" Hair oil, right? Oh, wait, actually, is it? 3-in-1 hair oil. Not sponsored. What's this? You guys don't know though. I could have filled this with my cum. No idea. Would you put it in your hair is the question. That blew my mind when I was 10. I don't know why. It was like, guys, it says gold on it. How do you not know it's liquid gold? Very good point. Why did you go there? To prove the point, Dion. A reminder not to borrow bottles from Perry. There are so many other liquids. There were a few other liquids. I was gonna go pee, but I didn't think it would be as impactful. So, is cum good for hair? It's meant to be good for your skin. I don't know about hair. I'm not sure. International Women's Day. Hey, cum enjoyers. I'm sorry. Do you guys know? Has anyone done this research? I'm not gonna Google it. No? Yeah, yeah, it had better shock value. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. New merch just dropped. You guys seem very traumatized by this. I'm gonna quickly move on before anyone holds me accountable. Okay, performance anxiety. Yeah, so you got performance anxiety, you got the Hawthorne principle, you've got the opposite Hawthorne principle, which are those two. Hawthorne principle and opposite Hawthorne principle are both equally true based on nuance, which means neither of them are true, really, I would say. Anyway, I wouldn't trust the study saying that's true. No, I really wouldn't. Written by 10 men in college. It's good for your hair. I wouldn't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to see some sources. Not that kind of source. I want to see some other studies. It's International Women's Day. Hang on. I'm doing a good job. Yes, sources. SOURCES. Exactly. See, I got performance anxiety about spelling that. I was like, I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna say the wrong letter. I didn't. And then I was really happy with myself that I didn't, to the point I forgot what I was gonna say next. It's crippling. Hey everyone, didn't you know it's good for your hair and skin? Please. I wouldn't trust that. You're so right. Okay. Barbara Fredrickson came up with the positivity ratio. Oh, it has a whole website. Wow. Look at her go. That's Barbara. Big up Jeff who took this picture. It's not edited. She is actually black and white. There's a place in Cali called Hawthorne. Wow. I don't know why it's called Hawthorne. It might be because that's where they did the study, maybe. Because the main dude of the team was called Elton Mayo, and then Lillian Gilbreth was the woman in the team, hence why we're talking about it. Happy International Women's Day. So Hawthorne might have been a place. Or based on a book or something. I don't know. Would you put this on your hair as an example of the Hawthorne effect? Is it? I'm more confident on stream with talking to others. I'm the best Hawthorne effect. I'm the best social version of myself on stream. Opposite Hawthorne effect, can't do maths on stream. Can't do it. Just can't, it doesn't work. Doesn't happen in my brain. Any maths just doesn't, not clicking. So both are simultaneous because of the nuance and individual differences. So I think the factory was in the Hawthorne suburb of Chicago where the study came from. Nice! Thank you! Hawthorne effect. It's from the study. Is that also because we're just people in a box and you can't see our faces? No, because actually what I meant is when we do IRL stuff and I'm talking to like waiters and waitresses, or I ran back to the boat girl and I asked if I could keep the boat hat she gave me, I would never have done that. I would never have done that if I wasn't streaming. I either would have made a moral choice. I would have given it back, assumed I give it back, or just assumed I could keep it and just take it. I would have made a choice. I would not have gone back and asked. But because you guys were watching me, I got confident and bolstered and I was like, I can do it. I can talk to women. People. I can talk to people. That's Hawthorne effect. And I think it's because you expect a lot from me. I just know, listen, you guys look up to me so much. You look up to me so much and you just see me as this like godlike figure that I feel the pressure I feel the pressure to live up to this golden image that you guys have of me. Can you explain the Hawthorne effect? I was away for a bit. Hawthorne effect is basically you do better or you try harder if you're being observed. And then the opposite Hawthorne effect is you do worse when you're being observed. They're both equally true in different ways for different people. So neither of them are really true. You can't really call it an effect, really. But I need to do more research on it, but it seems a bit sussy-wussy to me. But that's basically what it is. Now, here's a new one. Here's a new one for everyone. Barbara, on the right here. Her name is Barbara Fredrickson. She came up with the positivity ratio, as in this book, the 3-to-1 ratio that will change your life, which is basically the principle that positive emotions can broaden your awareness and build long-term resources for resilience. You know emotional resilience, right? The idea of emotional resilience. I think that was made by a woman as well. Actually, I think that one was come up by a woman. Happy International Women's Day. Emotional resilience, or ER, if you will, is basically your bounce back ability. I don't mean in terms of productivity at work because, oh my God, kill me. But bounce back ability, like if something bad happens, can you bounce back quick or do you ruminate forever? When you get sad, are you sad in bed for 12 months eating nothing but clotted cream fudge? Which I haven't actually cracked this bad boy open. This is my second box. Performance anxiety. Eat nothing but clotted cream fudge in bed for 12 months watching Sharknado on repeat. Or are you sad for like a day and then you get on with it? There's a stall in Borough Market that sells maple versions of this. It's really good. But this is solid second. Chat, how good are you at emotional resilience, bouncing back from things that go wrong? Oi, Clea, do you want some fudge? Oi, fudge boy! You want a little bit of fudge in your fudge hole? Here you go. Wait, let me throw them at you. Fudge, please. Here, wait, I'm gonna take one more and then you take them from me before I eat the whole box. Okay. Oh, that was a teeny tiny one. I'm rummaging. I'm gonna touch all of them. I'm gonna lick them all, actually. I'm gonna lick them all and then hand them back to you. Here you go. Should I spit in it? Num num. I want some. No. Fuck off. They're mine. I'm sure you can buy some fudge. Where's your nearest fudge shop? Okay, is there enough for the entire class? There's at least 30 pieces in there, and as we know, the perfect class size is 30. How many are we right now? Almost 300. Okay, 90% of you have to get out. 90% of you have to leave. Because the perfect class size is 30. Sorry. Bye. I make my own fudge since I get cacao from farmers directly. That is the most middle class thing I've ever heard. And one time I heard a girl in a supermarket say, feta cheese just isn't the same as goat's cheese and they just don't really sell the brand I like anymore. It was me. That was me. That girl was me. I said that. I mean it. I stand by it, actually. I was trying to make a pesto pasta. So, was that just maths on stream? 90%. Did you hear my stutter before I said it? Like, oh. You and I have very different ideas of what middle class is. I buy cacao beans direct from the farmers. Isn't middle class to you? That's not a normal thing that people do. So it's very cool for you that you do that. It's not. It's a crazy statement to say out loud. What is middle class to you? That's a good question. But yeah, chat, sorry. How are your emotional resiliences? How is your emotional resilience? Judging from the fact that my parents' abuse left me crippled, I'd say low. Oh, Maya, I'm sorry. Now when things happen, I'd say I'm resilient. You can improve your emotional resilience over time. Yeah. Some people argue, I disagree with this, but some people argue that the more like shit you go through, the better your emotional resilience is. It's like going to the gym or eating dirt as a kid. And then you have like a good immune system or something. I don't think any of that is true. And I don't. People say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I'm going to go ahead and call cope on that. I think sometimes I think trauma's bad, man. I think trauma, big T, little t, complex, short, all bad stuff, really. But there it is. Go to the doctor, I guess. I'm like a heavy object. Takes a lot to push me down, but takes a while to come back up when I'm down. I guess that's something. That's nice. It's a nice little trade-off there, I suppose. Yeah, I tend to think about... I'm okay with sadness. I bounce back from sadness pretty easy. I'm like fairly chipper. Buy me a muffin and I'm like good to go most of the time. My rage fills me. Like a babbling, bubbling brook. Like a dam. Because damn, she mad. My rage consumes. It fills quick. I'm a shallow pool. And it does not go away. So, have you guys seen Sweet Pea? I relate way too much. Like, way too. Like, Sweet Pea changed my life and not for the right reasons. I'm like 2 seconds away from just stabbing a bunch of people. That's not true. That's not true. That would be very threatening. You know how people are like, oh, be worried about going to TwitchCon, stay safe out there because, you know, you don't want stalkers coming and harassing you and stuff. I'm the one who harasses. Wait a second. What am I saying? I'm the one who stabs. You better watch out for me. If there is any sort of physical altercation at TwitchCon now, this is bad evidence. I should delete this bot. I am the one who knocks. Exactly. Sweet Pea is great. It was great. Great show. Yeah, I loved it. I'm the opposite. Don't really get rage or anger over everything, but sadness can ruminate. Oh, Ned. Oh, I just kind of sad and wet in the corner. Poor Ned. Can we everyone say poor Ned? Is this helping? This isn't helping, is it? I'm sorry. Is this making it worse? Succulent Chinese eel. Hello. How are you going? What's up, nice? But if you delete this VOD, you're going to lose come enjoyers. And that's a good line from me, actually. That was pretty good. That was good. One of my finer things that I've said. Trauma is bad because it's shaped in your brain the same way your upbringing shaped your brain the way it functions. Yes. Crazy sentence structure, but absolutely. Hi, Khalid. What's up? How are you doing? I looked for the devil. I stopped looking after seeing the mirror or some shit. I don't know. That sounded pretty good. That's pretty good. That's about, yeah, you could probably make some kind of psychological principle from that, Tony. You could probably do that. TwitchCon is fun and I haven't been stabbed yet. We're really playing with fire, aren't we, Joro? We're really playing with fire here. Anyway, sure it's fine. Might not come to TwitchCon this year. Sure, it's fine. Anyway, can we get some vests? Mind-controlled stab-proof vest. Okay, hear me out. Here's an idea for a YouTube video, right? Mind-controlled stab-proof vest. What I'll do is I'll like, if you're focusing, it works. And if you're not, it doesn't. Yeah. So if you're focusing... Oh, not even focusing. What if you're like, you have to imagine something specific, like if you're spinning a plate. Remain calm while getting stuck. Oh, it's bad, isn't it? It's bad. Do we also want a bulletproof one? I think we're probably cool on the bullets. That's okay. Thank you, though. You gotta have a John Wick level of focus. Just completely, somewhere between John Wick and Kristen Stewart in Twilight. That level of like. Bulletproof vest is a sick aesthetic. Is it? So yeah, okay. We're not gonna make a bulletproof vest that only works if you're focused, Cleedum. It was a joke. Cleedum, stop researching it. I can see him tapping away. Stop looking up how to buy vests. I can see your screen. No. Sounds like a good idea. This is how you die. Hakuna Patana, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Okay. Yeah, all right. Barbara. Positivity ratio. I actually can't really figure this out. So let's have a YouTube person tell us. Positivity ratio. Ooh, from her herself. Nice. Tell us. Tell us, Bob. Oh, we've watched one of these. I did not like it. I did not love it.
I've given you a really rich or thumbnail description.
Have we seen this already?
Of positive emotions. And what I want to turn now to is offering a prescription, not just
Yay,
drugs. What positive emotions do to the mind and how they change us, but getting a little more specific.
Yeah, what do, Barbara?
How much positivity do we need? How much positive emotions do we need in our lives?
And how much is too much?
And how much is enough? I think we actually...
Because I knew a girl, right, who was incapable of saying anything bad, but it was absolutely insufferable. She was lovely, delightful, right? But it was completely insufferable. Listen, I'm not being a bully. Hear me out, right? I knew her for years. I stayed in her house. I knew all her family. We hung out most weekends. She's never said anything bad. And when I say nothing bad, I mean she wouldn't even say, I'm hungry. Like that level, no complaints ever. I asked her, hey, you hungry? And her answer was, can't complain. Girl, you haven't eaten today. I've been with you the whole day. It's 7 p.m. at night. Okay? Are you hungry? The answer is yes, bitch. What do you do? Because she didn't want to be a Debbie Downer on anything. Absolutely incapable of saying anything negative. You know? Someone would bump into her quite aggressively and then be like, ugh, why are you in the way? Or something. And she would just be like, oh, sorry. Which is actually a very British thing to do, to be fair. But I'd ask her about it afterwards and was like, oh, that guy's such a dick. And she'd be like, no, it's okay. No, it's not. It's not okay. You don't have to say anything to the dude. I wouldn't say anything to the dude. Again, British. But it's not okay. You can tell me he's a dick. You can't hear us. You know what I mean? Rev, thanks for the follow. Toxic. I would say that's toxic levels of positivity. That's too many positive emotions, man. You're allowed to have negative emotions every now and then. You gotta respect yourself. Absolutely. You are allowed to say, I am hungry. Or something like that. You know, if I ask you, how is this film? You don't have to say it's the best film you've ever seen. You can give an honest review. You can say you liked it, or I really liked it. It was cool. Or you can say, hey, I'm not sure I was a big fan of that one. Glad we saw it though. You know, you can put positive reframes on stuff and positive spins. I appreciate that quite a lot. But you don't have to say it was the best film you've ever seen, because no, it fucking wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was Aquaman. God damn it. It was not the best film you've ever seen, okay? I'm gonna be honest. It was shit. It was awful. It was the worst movie I've ever seen in my life, okay? It was so bad. That might be the best film ever. What are you talking about? It's not even the best Jason Momoa film. Not even by far. I think she's gotten over that now. She's getting more comfortable. But still, that's too many positive emotions. But that's not most of our problems, to be fair. I think most of our problems are having too few. So in short, let the women talk. Happy International Women's Day.
Actually are closing in on some understanding of this question. And the prescription that comes out of my research with Marcel Losada is that a ratio of positive emotions
3-to-1
above 3-to-1 serves as a tipping point.
Oh, okay, guys in chat, do you have that ratio? 3-to-1. Do you think that's accurate? Put 1 in the chat if you think you have 3-to-1. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. 2-to-1 for me. Still pretty good. Yeah, 3 happy emotions for 1 bad emotion. Or 3 positive thoughts. 3 positive thoughts to 1 negative thought. 3 positive vibes. It's very wishy-washy, the way of thinking about this, but like, you know, approximate. 1 of 3. Damn. I've got that backwards. Oh no. This is making me think maybe I'm too negative as a person. I am delightful though. I'm lovely. No, I'm a ray of sunshine. What am I talking about? I'm wonderful. I've never thought I had a bad thought in my life. 3-to-1 defo, really? Hi, sucks to be me. Welcome in. This is a good question for you. Are your positive thoughts, vibes, emotions approximately in a 3-to-1 ratio to your negative ones? 3 positive, 1 negative. Because apparently that's optimum according to Barbara Fredrickson. Oh wait, it's in the video. I was looking through, I was like scanning through my notes. It's in the video. My bad. Video title, yeah. I was like, oh, I can't find it. Well, bad ones are things like I'm hungry. I don't know if that's included. I don't know if being like, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm thirsty is a negative emotion. Oh my God, I'm the thirstiest I've ever been in my life. Please water me. Oh my God, I'm dry. Jesus, if I throw this at you, can you get me some water? Thank you. Oh my, does that ever happen to you? You don't realize? And then 6-to-1. If you don't realize. Oh, sorry. Sorry, did you get wet? It doesn't have a lid on it. I threw the water ball. It is empty though. Kind of. Not really. No. How much water went on you? Like a lot. Shower time. Sorry. How much water was it? Apparently. It's quite a lot actually if it's being tossed on your face. Anyway. Sorry. Anyway. Hi Candy, what's up? That's +1 positive emotion. Yeah, that made me pretty gleeful actually. Thank you. But does that ever happen to you where you haven't drunk water in a while and you're like totally fine and you don't really notice, and then all of a sudden someone reminds you that like water is a thing, and then all of a sudden you're gasping? Same thing happens to me with sleep and hunger. Someone will be like, are you hungry? And I haven't eaten all day, and I'll be like, oh my God, that's what it is. For some reason I just got really angry, slow, tired. Everything started going wrong. I started hating the world. Hunger. You know, or why do I feel like crying right now? Oh, it's 5 a.m. I should go to sleep. Yeah, and then it's like, water's the best thing ever. Do you know I have a friend who doesn't drink water? I can't remember who actually. I really can't remember who. I have a friend who genuinely does not drink water because they don't like it, but I don't remember who. Do you remember who doesn't drink water? Is it Yannick? What's a little baby? Is it Janik? Thank you so much. Is it virtual? No way. It's one of them Trackmania boys. Is it virtual? He doesn't drink water? I've never seen him drink water, though I don't really pay attention, to be fair. I love how you always say his name different. Janik, Yannick. Janik. Jake. J-Dog. Just everything about it. I never know what the right answer is. People are like, yeah, I go by this, and then they'll introduce themselves as someone else to someone else, and then different people who are like their best friends who live together for ages and ages and ages, they say it different, and then like I ask which one's the right one, and they go, ah. So I say all of them interchangeably, all of them. It's a pet peeve of mine. Not this. I don't mind this because it's like for streamers, it's super, super different because you have like your name and then the way you pronounce it somewhere else and then your username and stuff like that. So like streamers have lots of different names. I don't mind this at all. But sometimes, and there was a girl in school that I'm specifically thinking about here where it's a pronunciation thing. So like her name was, what was it? Oh, her name was Pretty. It was Sri Lankan. Her name was Pretty or something like that. And I was like, is it Pretty or is it Prithi? Like, how do you pronounce this? Because I haven't encountered anyone who has a Sri Lankan name before. So I don't know how this is pronounced. And I asked her, Pretty or Prithi? And she was like, oh, either. We ended up becoming good friends, but I completely, like in that moment, that was the first day we met. And in that moment, I was like, what do you mean either? It's your name. Do you think I can't pronounce it? Like, what do you mean either? Oh, I'm used to both. But yeah, because people get it wrong. Oh, the jadedness. So young and so depressed. Imagine being that depressed that you're apathetic about your own name. Although, to be fair, I'm the same way with my surname. Not that I'm going to tell you what it is. Let's say it's PerriKaryal. I'm the same way with my surname. Everyone mispronounces it all the time, constantly, in different ways, to the point that I don't even notice. At a prize giving, was it called a prize? It's like one of them, it was like an end of the year, they give like awards out or something at school, I don't remember. But at my prize giving, I think it was called, they would read people's names out. Every year, he would read it wrong, say something else, to the point that other people told me that they mispronounced my surname, and I didn't even register that they did. Award ceremony? Yeah, something like that. I don't even register it anymore. She's like, yeah. PerriKaryal. Your participation trophy. I never got most improved. That was the one I always wanted. I thought I deserved it. For PE. No, I didn't really improve in PE. It's such a, oh my god, it's such a stereotype for nerds, isn't it? I did well in all of the subjects except PE. Luckily, PE wasn't graded until you took the GCSE in it, and I did not take the GCSE in it, so it didn't go towards your grades. But it was like maths, A star, English, A star, geography, A star, PE, failing. At my pre-GCSE parents' evening, they were like deciding, it was the one before we chose what GCSEs we were doing. And so it was the one where like all the teachers were saying, you should take this, you shouldn't take this. Not to brag or anything, all of my teachers said she should take this subject, except my PE teacher. My PE teacher started and was like, so are you considering doing a PE GCSE? And I said, not really. And she goes, good. She like visibly relaxed. Visibly. She was like geared up to have a conversation about it. And she was like visibly like, oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Sick then, carry on. Not for you, babe. No, can we joke? She was ready to talk me out of it. Seriously. Seriously ready to talk me down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway. Okay, so this is the positivity ratio, 3 to 1. 3 to 1 positive emotions.
And that tipping point will decide whether...
Sax, thanks for the follow.
Will help determine your odds of languishing or flourishing. Ratios of about 2 to 1 are associated with what probably most of us experience on a daily basis. And if people have depression or other emotional disorders, they're down near 1 to 1 or lower. Now, one of the things I appreciate about the idea of this positivity ratio, that we need at least 3 heartfelt positive emotions to open us up and lift us up for every heart-wrenching negative emotion that we need to endure, is that it's a 3 to 1 ratio is wide enough to encompass the full range of human emotions. The ratio is not 3 to 0. This is not about eliminating all negative emotions.
Yeah, preach it, Barbara.
I actually think a sailboat metaphor fits here really well.
Sailboat.
Rising from the sailboat is that enormous mass that allows the sail to catch the wind and gives the boat momentum. But below the waterline is the keel, which can weigh tons. You can take the mast going up as positivity and the keel down below as negativity. And if you sail, you know that even though it's the mast that holds the sail, you can't sail without the keel. The boat would just, just drift around or fall over, or worse yet, turtle. And the negativity, the keel, is what allows the boat to stay on course and manageable. And at one time when I shared this metaphor with an audience, a gentleman said, when the keel matters most is when you're sailing upwind, when you're facing difficulty. Expressing and experiencing negative emotions is really part of the process of flourishing. All of this idea...
Okay, but 3 to 1, 3 heartfelt positive emotions. Can we brainstorm some heartfelt positive emotions? Do you know why I'm laughing at that? Heartfelt positive emotions are very nice. Heartfelt positive emotion. I'm having a good day today. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm having a really fun time in this stream. You guys say that to me. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say I'm having a good time in this stream. Say it. Say it right now. I'm having a good time, at least. I'm having a good time. It. Nice one, Angel. Nice one. Oh, yay! Heartfelt positive emotion. I'm having a good time in the stream. I'm having a good day today. I really enjoyed that film. I'm enjoying hanging out with my friends. I'm looking forward to this thing. Today was kind of but tomorrow will be fun. Or I'm looking forward to this thing and that I'm doing. I'm gonna get a muffin. Muffins are delicious. That's a heartfelt positive emotion. I'm seeing all of my family tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream usually starts at 1 p.m. UTC. That won't be happening because I'm at a parents thing. I'm with a family dinner. It's my granddad's birthday, I think. I don't know. It's been my granddad's birthday for like 2 years. I have no idea what's going on whatsoever. You know, Jay needs to get her shit together because I don't know what's going on in that group chat. Anyway. But I might try and come back and we can start a 4 p.m. stream on Sunday. There was a reason I didn't do that last week. But I don't remember what the reason was. Happy birthday to your granddad, maybe. I genuinely don't know. Thank you. I genuinely do not know. Because we've been planning his, was it his 80th or something? We've been planning his 80th for 2 years. As you know, his 80th is coming up. Not coming up very fast, is it? I'm bamboozled. I'm totally bamboozled. I guess it's his birthday, but the date kept changing. Like, she kept asking, what days are you guys free? It's a birthday. The date is the one thing you can't change. You know? It's a birthday. What do you mean, what day are we free? Do it on the birthday day. What are you talking? Maybe the weekend. Fine, but it's not variable, is it? I mean, we're talking like months apart. I'm very confused. Very, very confused. Let's do it on February 29th. See you then. Anyway, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be £41, but it's going to be fun. I'm very excited. But anyway, yeah. So I might try and come back for a 4 p.m. stream. There was a reason that I didn't do that last week. The reason why I'm talking about last week is because I thought this was last week because of Jane's fucking group chat. Okay, it was my fault. I just misread it. I had to scroll up like 7 months. So I don't know. Anyway, I went all the way to Cambridge, which is quite far, like hours on the train. And I got there and I thought, oh, I haven't really been replying to my mum recently. I don't want like there to be any beef when I get there. So let's give her a call now. Check in. And I was literally gearing up to do a 40-minute walk from the Cambridge station to the bar. And I called her. And I was like, I'm here, I'm in Cambridge. I'm so excited to see you guys. And she goes, wait, why are you in Cambridge? And I go, what do you mean? For dinner? Lunch? And she goes, the lunch that's happening next week. 360 or 180 pivot back to the train station. Eco, thanks so much for the 10 months. That's what happened last week. Now this week, round 2. For some reason last week I cancelled stream and I didn't say I'd do a 4 p.m. one. I don't remember the reason why. But tomorrow I'm gonna it'll be at 4 p.m. tomorrow stream. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, we're not close to ending, so I don't know why I'm telling you this now, but still. Cambridge is a really nice place. It's pretty. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. It's really nice. Yeah, that was the day. I call it the Instagram story reckoning. My first Instagram story was, no stream today. This is me being sad. And then my second Instagram story was, false alarm, there's a stream today. This is me being happy. Absolutely messy. Anyway. On the train back. One was on the train there. One was on the train back. 360 pivot would be more efficient to get me to the pub, yeah, actually. We're waking up to the false alarm. Oh, that must have been very nice for you. Well, anyway, this week, 4 p.m. Anyway, okay, so... Oh, there's a horn dog theory. Did we brainstorm positive thoughts? We need a ratio of 3 to 1. Heartfelt positive thoughts. Guys, okay, about today, not just brainstorming them in general. I want you all to give me a heartfelt positive thought that you mean right now. It can be anything. Where I am, it was pretty sunny today. That was nice. Speaking of schedule, do we have time for Monday? Wait, what's happening on Monday? Monday? Oh, fuck, Monday! Wait, I don't stream on Monday. Why did I agree to that? Okay, yeah. I guess I'll ask her. That's a good point, actually. I forgot I don't stream on Monday. Oops. Yeah, we're playing Split Fiction with Microbats. I totally forgot. Okay, cool. Good you said that. Thank you. Got lost in the sauce, totally. She was like, oh, I can do Monday. And I was like, that sounds amazing. I just completely... You're really appreciative of your family. That's so nice. That's so nice. That's a really heartfelt, positive emotion. I love it. Cleaner, I fixed a bug in my code. You did? That's so nice. It's like getting a seed out of your teeth. It's been stuck in your teeth all day. It's like, it's a big deal. I really appreciate people in this community. Aw, me too. That's so nice. That's so nice. 1 Monday per Monday. Yeah, okay. Weather's good and I just got a motorcycle. Wow. What kind of motorcycle? I mean color, because I won't know the difference. How big? Big and yellow? Like a bumblebee. That's the one I would get. Yellow, black stripes. And I put like I don't know if you can do this, but I'll put like a filter on the back that makes it really high pitched. Can you do that? Can you do that on the motorcycle? Can I make it go? Because that's what I do. It's a blue and white BMW. Wow. And I didn't even know BMW made motorcycles. Look at you go. BMW, okay. Now that's a middle class thing. You could actually, could you make a really high pitched motorcycle? High pitch motorcycle. Sounds scary. High pitch. It just says sounds good. This is not what I want. When your bike is too loud. Like a bee. No. Do you ride motorcycles? Based on my Google searches or my YouTube searches right now, what do you think? Give it a guess. But I don't want it loud. I just want it high pitched, like a mosquito. That's what I want. You don't. No, I don't. Hi, Sammy. You're thankful for hospitals keeping my family alive. Oh, that's nice too. I'm glad your family's alive. That's good. That's a good way of being. Thank you, Death. I appreciate that. Death the person. Death the... Not the... That was awkward things to say in a row. Glad that the hospital kept your family alive. Thank you so much, Death. That Death is a username. That was oopsie. Community is wonderful. Oh, thank you so much. Checkup results are fine, all fine. That's amazing. That's a good, heartfelt, positive emotion. I'm alive. Applesauce. Love some applesauce. You can put it on some turkey or something. The only high-pitched motorcycle clip I can think of is the one that has a turbine engine in it. They put a turbine engine in a motorcycle. See you soon, Carlos. What's up? Heartfelt positive emotion before I leave. I'm really thankful for human-dog co-evolution. Me too. I love dogs so much. That's a good one. See you soon, Carlos. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's a very, very good one. They put a turbine engine in a motorcycle. Hold on. Let me. Excuse me. Let me copy this. Let me copy this. Excuse me. I don't know a lot about my motorcycles, but I've never heard one that sounds like that. It's pretty cool. Okay. Guys, you want to know about the horn dog theory? The horn dog theory, coined by a guy called Roy, but also a woman named Kathleen, happy International Women's Day, is the 5 emotional stages of grief. Nope, wrong one. Read the wrong one. This theory explores how societal structures shape male and female sexual behavior through economic-like principles. Ah! It's the podcast boy dickhead theory then. Come on, Kathleen. Never mind. We'll move on. Battered woman syndrome. That's a bit of a Debbie Downer, to be honest. Mary Ainsworth's attachment theories. We know about that. Basically. You know about it already, so I won't linger too long because we talked about it too many times. Mary Ainsworth came up with a bunch of attachment theories, right? Based on toddlers. Now people use it to approximate how, or like to vibe out how they are in relationships. Like, do I get really anxious if someone's too close to me? Am I avoidant? Do I feel the urge to pull away? Do I feel secure and like emotionally open and vulnerable and all of this stuff? Am I anxious about it? Am I avoidant about it? Blah, blah, blah. Based on how I was with my early relationships, aka with my caregivers, right? Now, originally the Ainsworth thing, it only actually applies to toddlers. Early life experiences, relationship to your parents or your caregivers as a toddler, it shouldn't necessarily be used as a prediction for now or a prediction for anything that could happen in your life, like going to prison or something. Some people say that it does. It doesn't, as far as I'm aware. Not so good. And it's not like science if you use it now for relationships, but if it makes sense to you and it unlocks something and you're like, oh, okay, actually, this is true of my behavior, then go off, queen. You know, that's not a bad thing. A lot of these frameworks, they can be used for self-reflection purposes, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. So, hi, how are you doing? Happy Women's Day to you. What's up? Similarly, there's the love languages thing. You've heard about this, surely. People have different ways of expressing their love for someone. Do they spend lots of time with them? Is it physical touch? Do they give them presents like little cats? Do they drop mice into your lap? Stuff like that. One time I dropped a mouse into a boy's lap and he screamed. So he just didn't appreciate my love language and it wasn't vibing. So, you know, that was a bit of a hit or miss, that one. Anyway, stuff like that, right? This also is not necessarily science. But for some people, it's helpful to understand others and self-reflective purposes, stuff like that. Similarly, MBTI, personality typing, not necessarily strict science, a little bit better than this. This is more just a theory that someone like thought of. The MBTI, they've not the MBTI, the big five. MBTI is a bit, but the big five personality typing is a little bit more researched. But similarly, it's just kind of a skeleton framework to help you think about things. Which is why it's important with all of these stuff like this, all of these principles, don't get bogged down in it. A lot of it isn't as evidence-based as other things in psychology and neuroscience are, and therefore they should be used as ideas and frameworks to stimulate you and not anything else. Some people get super bogged down in it. Like super bogged down, and they go to people and they're like, what's your personality type, what's your love language, etc, 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 and they determine who they want to hang out with based on those things, and that's not a good use of the research, in my opinion. Please stop gifting small woodland creatures to Cleedom. Well, how would you guys feel if a person dropped a mouse in your lap to express love? Yeah, it's not deep. But it can be fun and or helpful in various ways. Exactly. The online dating scene is plagued with personality typing. Wasn't there an app that asked you for your star sign and then matched you with compatible star signs? I just think, listen, if from what I've heard about the modern... Yeah, no, that's real. I'm pretty confident that's real. I remember seeing an ad. Bumble does it. Was it a Bumble ad? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid, Zoil. I so appreciate that. That's so nice of you. How was your stream? What's up, British people? We stick together. Hashtag Empire. What's up? Welcome, 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 welcome. How is your stream? Hello, hello. If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer, whatever that means. And today we're doing principles, and then we're going to evaluate how tasty animals are based on how sentient they are. And then we'll find like a line of how sentient the animal is that we still feel like chill about eating. I made a graph. Or we're going to make a graph. Maybe a tier list. Anyway. Thank you so much for that. Zoil and I, we've met once, twice, and I put my fingers all up in his hair, and it was very luscious. Oh. Yeah. So it was pretty good. He has really nice hair. He has insanely nice hair. So that's what it is. Thank you guys for all the follows. Right now, we're talking about this dating app that I found. I watched an ad somewhere, but I don't necessarily remember. I don't remember if I'm right. But I'm pretty sure I saw an ad for a dating app on TikTok or something where they match you based on star sign. Which I think, what I've heard from, not that I date or like touch boys, ew, but apart from Zoil's hair. Anyway, what I've heard is that the modern dating experience is pretty tricky. Boys stinky, I know, cuties. It's pretty tricky, right? Like people are struggling to find people they get on with, and there's lots of issues and bad behavior and ghosting and people being mean and all of this stuff, or people like seeing you and then leaving and being like, gross, you're disgusting, get out of my house, how did you get in? You know, all of that stuff. Why are you bringing me small woodland creatures? I don't like that. I thought I kicked you out last night. How come you put on my mum's clothes and are just standing in the corner like Blair Witch? Like all of these really complicated things that are on dating apps. And I just feel like excluding people more is bad. Aren't you supposed to widen up? Spread the legs. You know, you're supposed to like widen the pool, right? If at a loss, lower your standards. That's what Bo Burnham taught me. Lower your expectations a few. Zoil regretted collabing with Perry so badly he moved to a different continent. You moved? Zoil moved? He moved to the US? Sorry. Love you, Americans. Sorry, Americans. He's with us now. Oh my God, traitor. They declared independence on us in 1776. You bastard. Know your history. I learned this yesterday. Well, I knew about the independence thing. I didn't know 1776. I just, felt pretty good to name a date just then. Let me say it with less chest. That's shocking. He's just checking on the former colonies. I'm so sad. It means I'll get less of an opportunity to put my little fingies in his little hair. I'm really hung up on that a little bit. I fall asleep. I have dreams about it. Sometimes. I've talked to my therapist. It's okay. I don't have a therapist. I do. My therapist is me. Because listen, if you have a degree in psychology, you don't need therapy because you can just do yourself. That's not true. That's bad advice. Exclamation mark asterisk. Okay, cool. He's a nation traitor. He is a nation. That's what I'm saying. How do you guys? Okay, I don't mean to do this, right? I don't mean to do this. This feels wrong to say. How do you guys swallow watching a man like that? No, I'm joking. So that was one of my favorite streamers ever. Okay. Yeah. What do you guys think about a dating app that sorts you by and matches you by star signs? I just feel like, listen, despite how moody the Aries are, I've heard, someone said, I bet you're an Aries to me once, and I didn't know what that meant, and then I Googled it when I went home, and absolutely shocking behavior. So rude. Everyone hates the Aries for some reason. Like, my friend said, I'm an Aries, and this boy was like, makes sense, and then walked away, and neither of us knew what that meant, but it was like, apparently it was like scathing. Anyway. Yeah, listen, if I'm down bad, right? It doesn't matter how Aries he is. Is he hot? There's a hot Aries scale somewhere. And above the line, I'm good to go, pretty much. You're just mad because you're a filthy Sag. Which still sounds like a slur, guys, especially on International Women's Day. Come on, Happy International Women's Day, everyone. I am a filthy Sag. I am. There's a guy on TikTok that absolutely fucking hates Sagittariuses. Like, he goes off about them. Like, seriously, most of his content is dedicated to just being like, Sagittariuses are the worst. And he calls them filthy Sages. We got any filthy Sages up in here? Any disgusting, dirty, filthy Sages? Oh, that was a good time for the Nightbot fundraising message to come up if you've been affected by any of the issues raised on today's stream. I'm Sag. Does that count? No. Sorry. As a Capricorn, I feel like we still have a secret evil thing around us. As a Pisces, we don't get involved. Wow. I feel like there's a whole world here. I feel like you should don some, like, masks or something. Perry, you're awesome. You're awesome. You moved to the US? I'm devastated. But happy for you. That sounds nice. Get some sunshine. Thank you for the ring. Mask like a username. Like in Persona. You equip like a sword or something. I was going to say you just like, because where do you pull it out from? I've always wondered this about Persona. Like, you rip your face off, right? This is Persona 5. Persona 3 was pretty dark. You shoot yourself in the head. It was pretty crazy. Persona 5, you just rip your face off, right? No spoilies or anything. And then you get a sword. You just pull it out of your ass or something like that. Genuinely. Horoscopes is racism for middle-aged women. I just think anything that can divide us is an opportunity. That makes it sound like a good thing. It's an opportunity to be star signist, or racist, or whatever. And you know what they say about opportunities? Take them. Like if you had round nipples or cone nipples, it's an opportunity to start a race war. That's why I straighten my hair. To avoid the race war. I live in a house with blondes. So don't want to set anyone off. It's space racism. Oh my god, it is space racism. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, not racism, space. Okay, what other principles made by women? Grit theory. Are you ready? So there's a girl woman called Angela Duckworth, which is a fantastic name. Angela Duckworth and grit theory. Right? She basically says that if you have perseverance, passion, etc., 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 then you will do well, I suppose. Which, again, like, all of these things kind of sounds obvious, but it's not obvious until someone says it out loud, and then you're like, oh, yeah, doy, you know, but you don't think about it before. You have to say something out loud. You have to externalize an idea before you're like, this makes sense, and before you can really process it, in my opinion, anyway. Cat, that must be obvious. Maybe some things, yeah. Maybe some things are just too obvious. But maybe it's more complicated than we think. Hear her out.
When I was 27 years
Sup,
old,
Angela?
I left a very demanding job in management consulting for a job that was even more demanding, teaching.
Ew, rough.
I went
kids.
to teach 7th graders
Ew,
math
rough.
in the New York City public schools.
Got any
like
teachers in? Big up teachers, go
I made
come out.
quizzes and tests. I gave out homework assignments. When the work came back, I calculated grades. What struck me was that IQ was not the only difference between my best and my worst students. Some of my strongest performers did not have stratospheric IQ scores. Some of my smartest kids weren't doing so well.
Okay, so obviously IQ isn't intelligence, blah, 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 blah. That's not the reason I'm going like. The reason I'm going like is because this is sounding a lot like growth mindset. Hear her out. Did someone do a bit of plagiarism? Angela!
And that got me thinking.
Hear her out.
The kinds of things you need to learn in 7th grade math, sure, they're hard. Ratios, decimals,
Did she work with
the
Dweck?
parallelogram.
Oh, that's fine then.
But these concepts are not impossible. And I was firmly convinced that every one of my students could learn the material if they worked hard and long enough.
Cap. No, I'm joking. I
After
believe that
several
too.
more years of teaching, I came to the conclusion that what we need in education
Whips.
is a much better understanding
Hey.
of students and learning from a motivational perspective,
Whips.
from a psychological perspective. In education, the one thing we know how to measure best is IQ. But what if doing well in school and in life depends on much more than your ability to learn quickly and easily? So I left the classroom and I went to graduate school to become a psychologist.
Let's go.
I started studying kids and adults in all kinds of super challenging settings.
Yeah, when I study kids in
And
a challenging
every study,
setting,
my
people call me
question
weird.
was, who is successful here and why? My research team and I went to West Point Military Academy. We tried to predict which cadets would stay in military training and which would drop out. We went to the National Spelling Bee and tried to predict which children would advance farthest in competition. We studied rookie teachers working in really tough neighborhoods, asking which teachers are still going to be here in teaching by the end of the school year.
It's the ones who
And
persevere.
of those, who will be the most
I'm
effective
guessing, based
at
on the title.
improving learning outcomes for their students?
No spoilies.
We partnered with private companies, asking which of these salespeople is going to keep their jobs.
I'm going to go ahead and skip a
who's
little.
going to earn the most money? In all those very different
Tell us.
IQ,
Who was it? What was
it
it?
was grit.
No way.
Grit is passion and perseverance for very long-term goals. Grit is having stamina.
Okay.
Grit is sticking.
Yeah, I assume it's both. This isn't the same thing as Caroline Dweck's growth mindset. You might have heard it in podcast boy form, where you're like, if you believe that you can do it, if you believe you can learn something that you're shit at, instead of just being like, I'm bad at this because my brain is bad at this. I was born bad at this and I won't be good at this ever. Like, I can't do maths full stop. Instead of being like, I'm not so good at maths starting out, but I can learn. My grindset mindset, you know what I'm saying? If that's Caroline Dweck's idea about it, those people will do better in schools, in the school classroom situation. She's saying that, and both of these things can be true, that it's actually the people who work harder and for longer. I do imagine they probably work harder and for longer because they think that they can do it. And maybe vice versa. You work harder for longer, you start seeing changes, and then it reinforces it like a cycle. Basically, don't be down on yourself. No labeling. I'm an idiot, full stop, and I can't possibly be better. And then... yeah. How does one measure that? They're looking at the people who got the furthest in the competition and saying that they did it because they kept going. The people who went further in the competition went further in the competition. I don't think that's what she's saying. They probably have another way of measuring it. Maybe it's like how many hours they worked beforehand on it. But then if you work longer, you do better because you've revised. How do they measure this? They ask the kids maybe? How grateful do you feel? Are you from the southern US? I did say the southern US. I don't know. How did she measure this? Listen. I'm sure she's right. It sounds good. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer about this. There's nothing wrong with what she's saying at all. But I am curious on the methodologies.
With your future, day in, day out, not just for the week, not just for the month, but for years. And working really hard to make that future a reality.
I pride myself on
Grit
this.
is living life like it's a marathon, not a sprint.
I've thought about muffins every day. Every day
I started
for 2
studying
months.
Grit in the Chicago
I won't let it go.
public
That's
schools.
great.
I asked thousands of high school
She
juniors
asked them, see?
to take Grit questionnaires.
There you go.
And then waited around
It's a
more than a
questionnaire.
year to see who would graduate. Turns out that grittier kids were
Self-perceived.
significantly more likely to graduate, even when I matched them on every characteristic I could measure. Things like family income, standardized achievement test scores, even how safe kids felt when they were at school. So it's not just at West Point or the National Spelling Bee that grit matters.
Kids, how gritty are you?
It's also in school, especially for kids at risk for dropping out.
So she's saying that despite socioeconomic status, the kids who were like, I'm going to keep going. Wait, was it how well they did or did they get... Sorry, I misheard it. Was it how well they did or graduate? So, I'm sorry. She's asking, how much do you want to keep going and graduate? And then the kids who said, I would like to graduate, ended up graduating more often. Or am I purposefully not understanding this? Am I missing something? Is that what happened? Listen. Caroline Dweck, phenomenal research. Angela D. Duckworth, I'm not necessarily getting it. It's probably more, listen, she's performing for an audience of simpletons. She's dumbing it down, I'm sure. Yeah, I think we should let her cook. I'm sure it's more complicated than this. And she said she accounted for variables such as socioeconomic status and previous test scores, right? Which means that she statistically, presumably, accounted for those variables, what in the maths. And therefore wanting to was still, according to her research, the biggest factor, which is saying something. Just because you want to do something doesn't mean you're going to do it. Thanks for the hydrate. You know. See, I'm kind of getting that too, but I'm spacey. I totally get you, Grace.
Significantly more likely to graduate, even when I matched them on every characteristic I could measure. Things like family income.
Yeah, so she says she...
Standardized achievement test scores. Even how safe kids felt
Wait, what did she say when she matched them?
So it's not
what does
just
that mean?
at West Point or the National Spelling Bee that grit matters.
She matched them. So people with the same socioeconomic status, the kids who said, I actually want to graduate, are the ones more likely to. If that's what it is, if it's not accounting for variables statistically, but it's matching them. I don't know, Angela. Let her cook.
How little science knows about building it. Every
Grit.
day, parents and teachers ask me, how do I build grit in kids?
That's good
What
point.
do I do to teach
What
kids
is
a
motivation?
solid work ethic? How do I keep them motivated for the long run?
Whips.
The honest answer is, I don't know.
Whips, I'm telling you.
What I do know is that talent doesn't make you gritty. Our data show very clearly
What are we,
that there
sandpaper?
are many talented individuals who simply do not follow through on their commitments. In fact, in our data, grit is usually unrelated or even inversely related to measures of talent. So far, the best idea I've...
So the people who need to work harder to do well, work harder? Angela, small chocolate buttons after completing tasks, and if they wait, they get 2 chocolate buttons. Spray them with water. Neglect.
heard about building grit in kids.
I will give you one
something
hug.
Called growth mindset.
That's Caroline
This is
Dweck.
an idea developed at Stanford University by Carol Dweck.
Carol
And
Dweck.
it is the belief that the ability to learn is not fixed, that it can change with your effort.
Yay.
Dr. Dweck has shown that when kids read and learn about the brain and how it changes
hair is
and
so
grows
shiny.
in response to challenge, they're much more likely to persevere when they fail.
Yay.
Because they don't believe that failure is a permanent condition. So growth mindset is a great idea for building grit.
Emotional resilience.
But
That's
we
what we were
need
talking
more.
about. Oh my God, it's all, no, I've cracked it. It's all emotional resilience is what it is. Oh, you failed an exam, you feel sad about it. Get the fuck up. Crack open your book, idiot. Did she match for hair glossiness? It's a good indication of how many vegetables you're eating. That's what it is. Listen, if you suck at something, does it make you sad and anxious and scared and make you think, oh, I just suck, full stop? Or are you like, this is an area to work on? And then if you think, it's an area to work on, you're likely to work on it. And if you work on it, you get better at it. But if you think, nah, I just suck at this, you're not going to work on it, which means you're not going to get better at it. But obviously getting better at something is really boring. And work is, So, you don't need to be good at everything. Just things that you either need or want to be better at. That's what I would say. You know. I would learn coding pretty good as a general logic thing, and then you can be like smart and impress all your friends. When you suck at something, you work harder and get better, otherwise you're a slacker. That's what I would do with my kids to motivate them. You get one hug for every A in a test you get. And if you don't get an A, you don't get any hugs for a week. And if you get 7 hug tokens, you can exchange them for I love you token, which is where I say to my kid that I love you. If you get 7 I love you tokens, you can get a day trip to the zoo. If you get 7 zoo trips, we can maybe go on holiday if you find a way to pay for it. If your lemonade stand can cover the costs. What if you give shit hugs? I've been told my hugs are delightful, but confusing. Kyoto, hi. I have been told my hugs are confusing. I have a friend, the first time I hugged him, he said to me, don't make it weird. And I don't know what I did to make it weird. Genuinely don't. To this day, I don't know. He's very tall. And I never know. Okay, listen, short people in chat. Or tall. Listen, any height person hugging someone a different height than you. What is your approach? Because I used to go up, like around the neck. But sometimes they're too tall, so I end up hanging off them like a monkey. And then they have to lean down and they're like, oh, you hurt my back or something. Now I go around the waist. But when I go around the waist, I feel like a little child bear. You know, it's too cute. I don't want to be cute. Round the neck is too sexy. It's like I'm hanging off something like laundry in the wind. Round the waist is too cute. What am I, a fucking Care Bear? I don't understand. Over the shoulder is solid. Like one arm over the shoulder is pretty solid. But again, what if they're too tall? Clearly under the glutes. Just go straight ass. Head down. Head in crotch. Make them kneel. Hoist them up. Just drop to the ground and hug their ankles. Have I tried growing a bit? What if I find the nearest chair and stand on the chair? Just like, wait. And then I shuffle around the furniture. So I know what to do. That's what Carol Dweck meant by growth mindset. improvisatory use of nearby furniture. That's what she meant. All right, I'm not convinced by this, Angela, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's grit theory. That's grit theory. And that's a lot of women-led psychological principles. Thoughts, feelings? My favorite was the 3-to-1 positivity ratio, personally. That was my favorite of all the ones we've seen today. The Hawthorne effect, which means you try to perform better when you're being observed. Companion of the opposite Hawthorne effect, which is where you do worse when you're observed, coupled with the performance anxiety, which is when you feel nervous when you're observed, doesn't really tell me anything useful, because all of those three things are true simultaneously, so that kind of sucks for us. But the positivity ratio is pretty cool. You got to have 3 positive vibes, meaningful, deep positive vibes for 1 negative vibe. What does that mean in practice? Not confident. I think you can define it however you want. But like if you say, oh, good day, sunny, banging muffin. Could have done with more muffins. That's a solid ratio. solid day. Negative emotions are important so that you're not insufferable. Right, so on that note, how positive do you think the emotions of animals are? How depth, how rich do you believe the emotional understanding of animals are? That's the next thing. Aquatarian and Willie, thank you for the follow. Guys. Okay, what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna give you a list of animals, and I'm gonna ask you smarter or less smart. Smarter? Less. Okay, I'm gonna ask you smarter or less smart. Right, I'm gonna start you somewhere in the middle and you're gonna tell me. Okay. Let's start with ducks. Ducks is our starting animal. Do you think that okay. Do you think that an eel is smarter or less smart than a duck? Get polling. Is an eel smarter or less smart than a duck? How are we measuring smartness? Good question that no one asked. You should have asked that, actually. It's very important. Come on, guys. Wake up. Should have asked that. How are we measuring intelligence? Well, there isn't, as far as I could find, a index of animals and how smart they are, because that's crazy. What they do is they look at their brain size compared to their body, brain-body ratio, otherwise known as EQ or something. Can't remember what that stands for. Anyway, quantum processing. I don't know. It's an indication of intelligence, but it's obviously not intelligence. It's not going to be perfect. But they look at that, and they also look at the things they do. So the ways that we establish whether or not humans are smart, however you define smart, is we look at things like problem solving, how quickly they can do it, memory, spatial memory, like finding things that you saw before, long-term memory. Do you remember to press a button for food or something like that? How easily you can be conditioned. Bell means food, for example, Pavlov's dogs, things like that, right? Puzzles. Emotional depth. Do you respond to emotional signals? Are you showing empathy? Language, communication? Do you have like range of sounds? Stuff like this, right? Do you do stupid behaviors that are clearly bad for you, such as killing off half your offspring when you're fucking endangered? Bees? No wonder you're dying out. Get your shit together. Sorry. So stuff like that, and then they just sort of be like, oh, this one's pretty smart, oh, this one's not so smart, do you know what I mean? And they roughly rank them. I've made my own ranking for this stream, so when I ask you smarter or less smart, this is based on my ranking of animals. You can challenge me, but I will not accept challenges. I am the I was gonna say omnipotent, that's the wrong word. No, it's not. I am the omnipotent, is it the wrong word? I am the omnipotent god of the animal kingdom, and I will decide who is the best animal. Thank you so much. So you're saying that eels are less smart than ducks. You would be wrong. You would be wrong. Wait. Yes, eels are more smart than ducks. Let me tell you why, okay? Ducks, basically, they can recognize owners. They can form habits. Based on their emotions, they quack slightly differently. They're scared, they quack like... you know? But they rely on schools and they just kind of follow people around and they don't really display their own like independence and stuff in terms of intelligence. Like if another duck isn't doing it, they don't really know what to do, I guess. But you can't really ask a duck like, do you know what to do? And is it like a self-esteem issue? You can't really ask them that, so who knows? Whereas an eel can learn and remember pathways in confined spaces, so it can do mazes and shit. Did you know that? It's crazy. And it learns it. It remembers mazes. They cooperate quite well. Like they have different tactics when they're hunting, like pincers and stuff. Like they're clearly communicating in that way. And they're really, really good at finding ways out of enclosures. They're escape artists. So like eels, you know? Okay, so now our animal is eel. Are you ready for round 2? Anyone gearing up for round 2? Who got it right? Who got it right? Our animal is now eel. I'm gonna ask you. Sheep. Is a sheep smarter or less smart than an eel? Is a sheep smarter or less smart than an eel? Put a 1 if it's smarter. Put a 2 if it's less smart. I feel like I threw you off with the eel thing. Good. Do you know why? Some of these absolutely baffled me so much. I'm all on the eel train now. Eels are pretty impressive, man. They're pretty impressive. Is a tasty little lamb smarter or less smart than an eel when it's fully grown? Because, you know, age matters. Age matters, chat. Tell that to Dr. Disrespect. Sorry, too soon. Too soon. Thank you for the follow. Smarter or less smart? Is a sheep smarter or less smart than an eel? You guys have said it's less smart. A sheep is less smart than an eel. You would be? Oh, wrong again. Wrong again. A sheep is smarter than an eel. Of course it is. What are you talking about? I feel like I made you doubt yourself. An eel? Have you seen an eel? Look at it. Slippery little worm. Of course a sheep is smarter. God, have you seen its eyes? God, that fake news. I won't be accepting challenges at this time. And they're so small, man, but it's about brain to body ratio. Sheep. Okay, so you learn about eels. A sheep, right? They can recognize faces, not just sheep faces, but human faces, right? Which, to be fair, ducks can do too, but like they're really good at it, right? They have a fantastic memory. They can also navigate mazes in the same ways that eels can, even better. And this is the clincher between sheep and eel. Okay, there's probably other things too, but the big clincher for me between sheep and eel is that sheep can recognize emotions in other sheep. Eels don't give a fuck. They're just slipping around, you know, that sort of thing. But sheep are like, oh, little baby lamb's upset. Let's look after him. Oh, Dave, why are you so angry today, man? Dave, you need to calm down, buddy. You are kicking up a storm. I know you got shit. I know you liked it. You were growing it out. I know, but it's bad for you, Dave. And honestly, stank to fuck. We don't want to tell you. We don't want to hurt your feelings, Dave. But listen, it was time for a shearing. That's what they're like. And they communicate through bats. I don't know if they have a tonal language with bats, but they empathize with each other. But a sheep wouldn't survive a week in the ocean. If a sheep and an eel were fighting, who would win? Which is not the question. That's not the question. You're right. If we're in the ocean, an eel might do better. That's not really the question. The sheep would be more cognizant, potentially, of it being cooked. Not cooked, I mean of it being absolutely fucked in the sea than an eel would be on land. So, there it is. Some sheep breeds don't care for their children. Well, some humans don't either, to be fair. Listen, don't come for my little sheep babies. Hi, Flower Beetle, what's up? Duff, thank you for the follow. The sheep wouldn't be able to read the eel, but neither can you. Do you mean the eel's emotions? Or do you mean like reading eels? Didn't realize they came branded. Yeah, the sheep are more like get it together kind of attitude. Yeah, I don't think you can read an eel's emotions either, Louis. So like, who's smarter now? Question for chat. Are you guys smarter than a sheep? Anyway, okay, here's the next one. Okay, are you ready? 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 Smarter or less smart is a crab. Now we're going crab in general. I know there's lots of different kinds of crabs. Trust me, I know. I did a whole stream on crustaceans. Don't get me started. Anyway, I did a crab stream. Anyway, crab day. I was also lobster day and shrimp day. I know there's lots of different kinds of crabs. We're going crab in general. Smarter or less smart crab than a sheep? Crab, smarter or less smart? You don't think a crab is smart? But it's so speedy. I don't know if that's intelligence. My friend, when I was in primary school, taught me how to run fast. And I thought he was really, really smart. And it like felt really fast. And I was like, oh my God, I can run so much faster now. And I beat him in a race. He let me win. But I beat him in a race. And I was so pleased. And I was like, Mom, I found a way to run. And it only occurred to me like a year later that it was Naruto running. I did feel faster though. I felt like the wind. Anyway, never fought a crab before, I see. They're just pinchy, but they're not smarter, you think? Interesting. What's smarter, a crab or a sheep? Is a crab smarter or less smart than a sheep is the question. You guys are saying a crab is smarter. You would be wrong! So wrong! Crabs fucking idiots. They might be the least smart of many animals. They're so dumb, man. Lobsters and crabs, a lot of them, absolute fucking idiots. Are you 3 for 3 Nefarious? Chat as a whole, or you are failing. You are 0 out of 3 currently. Round 3, failure, just like the previous ones. Absolute shocking behavior. Crabs are idiots, okay? They're really idiots. They don't have complex cognition at all, allegedly. They're just like nerve clusters. They're basically plants. They respond to stimuli, so if you poke them, they'll go, ugh. But they don't do any problem solving. They can't navigate a maze, I don't think. But in favor of crabs over like a sea sponge, you know, in favor of crabs. They do have dominance hierarchies in their groups and stuff. They have hierarchies and they like respect the leader. So there's that. They're not like completely vegetable. They're just not very bright. They're really, I don't think they have a full brain really, or does it work the same way? So you're telling me there's a king? There is a king crab. Yes, and I don't mean king crab. There's a king of the crabs. Hermit crabs are pretty smart though. There is variance among crabs. You are right. There is a variance. I'm sorry. Speaking of variance, here's another kind of fish. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, which is smarter? Our new animal, baseline animal, is crab. Okay, compared to a crab, which is smarter? A crab? Or a... What's a good one? Haddock. A haddock type of fish. Alternative to cod in fish and chips. Or if you're in Scotland, the baseline fish and chips is haddock, and then the cod is the alternative. It's crazy. I know they flip it. It's weird. It's weird. Come on, Scottish people, get your shit together. Is a haddock smarter or less smart than crabs in general? What's a haddock? Type of fish. Have a little Google if you like. Like a bass? I don't know. Like cod. It's more like cod. It's a white fish. Tis indeed. Delicious, really. Actually delicious. So delicious. They're so fucking tasty, man. I really miss fish and chips. Are haddocks smarter or less smart than a crab? I went pretty hard on how not smart crabs are. I feel bad about it. They're not the dumbest animal by far. Not when you've got sea sponge as an animal. It's not fair to say crabs are idiots. I'm doubting myself now. Well, chat is 0 for 3, so you should be. You are not good at this. To be fair, when I started doing this research, I was surprised many times. One time, I audibly gasped. There's one fact that I'll share with you later that made me audibly gasp. You're saying haddock are smarter than a crab. You would be Does this work? Right! You would be right! Yay! For the first time of the stream, you would be right. A haddock is smarter than a crab. Not by much, but it is. Yay. So a haddock has basic survival instincts, which is pretty good. They're probably true for all animals, I guess, except for sea sponges. Look how delicious it looks, though. Oh my god. I'm suffering. Sorry, back to fish. Okay. So flaky. It's like crispy. It's got this like texture. Oh. Anyway, sorry. Yes, haddocks have basic survival instincts. You know, they're pretty good. They avoid predators, but they're not so good at complex problem solving. But better than a crab. Crabs will just be like, but haddock actually know how to avoid danger. They see danger and they're like, oh, I know what this is. I'm gonna go the other way. Whereas crabs are just like, you poked me. In general. But again, kind of like, what was the one we used? Ducks. It's group behavior. You know, it's group behavior kind of only. They're not so good at maintaining migration routes compared to salmon and tuna. Spoilies, those are the smarter fish. Salmon and tuna. Of the fish. Yeah. So they don't really remember stuff so well. But they do have migration routes that they remember, just not so well. So they're not bright, but they're better than a crab. Just about better than a crab. Okay, interesting. So something that people say a lot is that this animal is basically a vegetable. Turkey. Is a haddock smarter or less smart than a turkey? No, wait, sorry, wait, no, that wasn't the question. Sorry, wait, no, that wasn't the question. Sorry, wait, reset. I flipped it. Sorry. Is a turkey smarter or less smart than a haddock? Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you think a turkey is smarter than a haddock. A 2 in the chat if turkey is less smart than a haddock. Is a turkey smarter or less smart than a haddock? Don't turkeys drown when it rains from looking up? I heard that. Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah. A wild turkey will get you very drunk. It will. That's true. Hi, Seabray. Is a turkey smarter or less smart than a haddock? You guys are saying it's smarter. You would be? You would be right! Let's go, chat. It's 2 for 5. You are not passing. Well, it's like 40%. You're just about passing. It's like a third degree. Turkey will chase you forever. So turkeys, like, they're not very bright. Let me name some things that are smarter than a turkey. Eels. Dorado fishes. Tuna, catfish, and salmon. Okay? This is smarter than a turkey. Okay? So they're not, like, amazing. But they are smarter than haddock. Okay, so the thing is, yeah, they're known for stargazing. It's exactly like you said. I have this in my notes. They're known for stargazing, which means they just look up at the sky and they don't stop looking up. And if it rains, they drown sometimes. They could just put their head down and they wouldn't drown. But they don't. They just... and die. So meek. Don't even know how that happens. Like, are they not in pain? Why do they stargaze? That's a good question. Why do... because I just put down they're stupid, but that's probably not. Why do turkeys stargaze? Oh. Oh, guys. This isn't fair at all. It's a health issue. caused by a nutritional deficiency. Or it's a neurological problem, or it's a viral bacterial infection. Guys, they're sick. The turkeys are sick. They're not just dumb. We just bullied the handicapped. We did. Fucking idiot. Oh no. Do you know how I feel? Do you remember blobfish? Blobfish is still alive. I don't know why I said remember blobfish as if they only existed in the 90s. But blobfish, right? Everyone thought they just looked really gross. You've probably seen this before. You probably know this. Everyone just thought blobfish looked really gross. But they only Jesus fucking Christ. For some reason, it's worse when they put it on a beach. Oh my goodness. Everyone thought blobfish just looked really gross. But they actually look super normal. Can a blobfish kill you? They actually look proper normal when they're underwater. I mean, not hot, but like in a pinch. Do you know what I mean? And it's the act, because they're deep sea, or like deep enough, it's the act of pulling them quickly out of the water, the pressure change, that makes them look like that. And it's the same thing about turkeys, man. They don't just look up at the sky and drown themselves because they're stupid. They have a nutritional deficiency. When I'm lacking in B12 too, I do the same thing. I sit in the shower in all of my clothes and just like cry. Can't be a soggy sock for your self-esteem. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, but even despite that, not very bright still, okay? They don't really have any complex communication as far as we're aware, okay? And they're mostly instinctual. So they're still not very bright. They are less smart than a lot of different kinds of fish. More smart than a crab. Anyway, okay. What's smarter, a turkey or a chicken? My friend routinely says that he's a vegetarian except for chicken because chicken are basically vegetables. He also said that, I don't know if this is true, I haven't fact checked this, but he also said that if you draw a line around a chicken, it won't cross the line because he thinks it's a cage. I'm gonna fact check that now and also ask if it's a nutritional deficiency. Is a chicken smarter or less smart than a turkey? 1 in the chat if a chicken is smarter, 2 in the chat if a turkey is smarter. Your friend is basically a vegetable. Fighting talk. You guys are saying smarter? You'd be right again! Hell yeah! Oh my god, you're 50% now. That's more than a passing grade. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're 50% right. A chicken is smarter than a turkey because, of course. Oh. No, guys, that's dark. That's dark. That's dark. A chicken is smarter than a turkey. Look what chickens can do. Did you know, and this is actually shocking, I'm going to maybe get... Based on what I'm about to say, I'm going to get rid of the dead cooked chickens, actually. I'm going to go over here. Okay, cool. Did you know that chickens, okay, they have 30 different calls with specific meanings? They don't just scream louder. Like ducks, they don't just scream louder if danger. They have like actual calls with actual meanings and they communicate to each other and they try to communicate to humans, but like, I guess less successfully. They have a very basic limited form of language. Yes, which is a big deal. They can exhibit logical reasoning. They understand object permanence. A lot of humans don't. They remember when something's there or they remember what it was when you take it away. They can be conditioned super easily, like dogs. Human infants struggle with object permanence, but chickens can do it. Are chickens smarter than human infants? Who knows? And they also have social hierarchies, which they acknowledge and accept. Apparently, they can recognize 100 individuals. I don't know if that's people or other chickens, but they have a really good facial memory. Does that mean I can tell them what to do? If you learn their calls, maybe. Has anyone tried to be a chicken whisperer? They can turn into nuggets too. Delicious. Genuinely so tasty. Yeah, man, they're really smart. Chickens. Which is crazy because I kind of thought that chickens and turkeys would be similar. But no. Maybe the juicier the meat, the smarter the animal. Have we considered this? The tastier, the smarter? How tasty is crab? I've never liked it. No? Okay, no. Maybe that's what makes them tasty. Maybe we feed off, like, life force. Do we taste really good? Long pig, man. Anyway, okay. This is getting dark again. Sorry. All right, here's the next question. Which is smarter? A chicken or an octopus? Is an octopus smarter than a chicken? Put a 1 in the chat if an octopus is smarter than a chicken. Put a 2 in the chat if a chicken is smarter. 1 for octopus smarter. 2 for chicken smarter. It's so interesting that you guys say this is an easy peasy question, she said. Meaning nothing particular by it. Again, also this is based on my list of various things, looking at EQ and looking at things they can do. But I won't be taking haggling. Guys, you said an octopus was smarter than a chicken? You're wrong. According to my list. Maybe we fact check this one. According to my list, you're wrong. You're wrong. I might be actually. No, I might be actually. Hold on. Wait, maybe I got that flopped. This doesn't sound right to me. Hold on, let me fact check. Which is smarter? Octopus or chicken? Oh, it's debated. Some people say chickens are, some people say octopuses are. They're fairly even, actually. There's a YouTube video of a chicken recognizing a boy it grew up with. How do they know that, though? Like, did they... Like, did they ask? I'll bite.
I know.
Oh. Oh, it comes for cuddles. They are not vegetables. Chicken. They look pretty dumb though. Chicken cuddle. The cat comes to you.
Wrong creature.
Cute. Not smart enough to turn around. Yeah, it's debated whether or not a chicken... yeah, it's debated whether or not a chicken or an octopus is smarter. So I guess we're both right. We're all right about that. Octopus. Did you know that? Like, the fact that they're even comparable? I refuse to say comparable, even though that's how it's pronounced. The fact that they're even comparable blows my mind. It's debated. Yeah, they're considered on the same plane. It's one of the smartest, or if not the smartest, well, apart from dolphins and whales and orcas and stuff, but it's one of the smartest animals in the sea. Definitely the smartest, I would imagine, of its type. But it's on the same plane as chicken. Is it debated because you have a different opinion from everyone else? You have Google, man. You have Google. If you're gonna at me, add some evidence. I feel very sensitive about the order of my list. I worked really hard on it. It took me like an hour to get this list together. Okay. So octopus, pie, octopuses. I think it's octopuses actually. Octopuses. They can use tools. They open jars. They navigate mazes. They have tools. They unscrew lids, which is the same thing. Why did I write that twice? They open enclosures. They can manipulate their environment to get what they want. There was that one that was psychic. Do you remember the football one? That's pretty cool. I'm joking, it wasn't actually psychic. As far as we know. Have you seen a chicken do that? No, but also, they don't show any signs of like language. Although, what would that sound like? Blah 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 blah. Maybe they do, and we just like don't interpret it. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, they're solitary creatures, so they're not like cooperative, even though that's good for evolution, I guess, or survival or something. I don't really know. They also don't live very long. See, the cards are stacked against octopi because they really don't live very long. They live like a year or two or something, which means they don't have a lot of time to grow. They're just always babies, so that might be why. Yeah, they communicate through telepathy. The mind flayers. They got 8 fingers. Or 8 dicks, depending on how you look at it. How do they breed? Do they have an extra little leg? No, I don't think so. Bits. They also taste better. They taste good. Well, I don't really like seafood too much. If my brain was stuck in the body of a gazelle, how could you tell I was smart? Because I do think that I'm smart. I imagine you'd be about the same, Goldman Fishy, to be honest. Isn't their brain their whole body or something? Maybe? They got a fat head. You know? But their EQ varies. So their brain to body ratio does vary. Brain to body ratio is a weird thing. It's seen as indicative of intelligence. But it's kind of... People get brain to body ratio confused with brain size. Brain size does not matter, I don't think. According to everything that I've read about it, or at least it's very exaggerated in evidence, brain size doesn't really matter. It's brain to body ratio that might do, according to some studies and some evidence. Brain size, I don't think there's much to support that at all. Yeah. Skull shape, racist. More folds, maybe. Yeah, more folds. How foldy is your brain? How crinkly? More crinkle. Exactly. Because it's more surface area, what for the neurons and gray matter and white matter and such. The penile tentacle can detach. So the female octopus can go for herself. That's very useful, actually. They've delegated sex. You go handle it. I'm busy. I'm gonna take a nap. You do what you're gonna do. Is it okay if I just lie here? Wish mine were as smooth as a koala's. Oh my god, koalas actually fucked me up though. I was gonna include this in the poll, but actually I won't. Koalas fucked me up so much. Koalas are so dumb. They might be one of the dumbest animals of all of the animals, which is crazy because they're a bear. I thought like bears and apes and stuff like that were intelligent. Big ass mammals. I thought they would be like, yeah, no, but they're not. They're not. They eat eucalyptus, which is poisonous to them. On the reg. They're not bears, they're marsupials. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, bear is in the name, so like, don't at me. Koala bear, my bad. It's so counterproductive, like bees. Exactly, don't get me started about bees. I've already talked about bees too much today, too much. Bees, by the way, also not very bright. Really, 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 really bad. Like really, really dumb. Yeah, koala, they have a tiny, tiny, tiny brain compared to their body. Teeny tiny. They eat leaves that are poisonous to them regularly. And I think they know it. And they're really mean. They like give people syphilis and, you know, bite them and scratch them and stuff. Which doesn't mean that they're not smart. You can be mean and smart. But like still. Isn't alcohol poisonous to humans? Yeah, but we know that though, and we do it anyway. Wait, that's a good point. Yeah, but we do it for fun. It's pretty fun. So, don't be a Debbie Downer. They have chlamydia, not syphilis. Man, my koala facts are not facting today. I'm taking L's left, right, and center. Chlamydia. Thank you. God damn it. I was really hyped about koalas as well. And I didn't make any notes about koalas. It just blew me away so much. I was like, I'll remember that. I did not. Okay, next round. Round 7. Round 7. Octopus. Octopus. Which is smarter? An octopus Or gonna pick a good one.
Nutteroge 1973 says, does fish sleep or it would swim till the day it dies?
They never close their eyes. So, which is smarter? An octopus or a cat? Put a 1 in the chat if a cat is smarter. Put a 2 in the chat if an octopus is smarter. Put a 1 in the chat if a cat is smarter. Put a 2 in the chat if an octopus is smarter. 1 cat. 2 octopus. I've completely destroyed all your faith in octopi, haven't I? Sorry about that, guys. You are correct! You are correct. A cat is smarter than an octopus. Did you know they have like complex vocalizations? Cat owners probably did. They probably did. They're like, they know exactly what they want and they know how to communicate it and they're really good about it. They're like cool. They have like zonings and they have like higher long-term goals and purposes. They guard their territory, stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know much about cats, but they have really good problem solving. They're really complex and stuff like this. Okay, cats are kind of goated. They're kind of really goated, right? Super. And that's probably why they're praised so much by the Egyptians. I don't know. Okay, this is a controversial one. This is very controversial, and that's why I decided to do this. According to my research, based on the things that they can do and their abilities, their cognitive abilities and skills, and their EQ, brain to body ratio, which is smarter, a cat or a dog? Put a 1 in the chat if a dog is smarter. Put a 2 in the chat if a cat is smarter. Controversial. I feel like really what this question is do you own a cat or a dog? Is a dog smarter? Put a 1. Is a cat smarter? Put a 2. What do we think? What do we think? Dog's dumb. How fucking dare you? Dogs aren't smarter, they're just more obedient. Interesting argument. Depends on the breed. True. I've seen a cat open a door, but I've never seen a dog do that. Okay. Interesting, David. But is the smart dogger or catter? Put 1 in the chat if the dog's smarter, put 2 in the chat if it's not as smart. Guys. It does depend on breed, of course. In general, though, dogs are much smarter. You are wrong. Round 8, you guys are you at 50%? I think you're at 50%. I've seen a dog drive a car. I've seen a dog skateboard. My dog opens the door all the time. I've seen him reach up for the handle. They're very good communicators. They have very specific languages. They communicate with each other with gestures. They understand human gestures. They're so trainable. It's not necessarily just an obedience thing. They are able to do it. I guess they want to do it. I don't know. How would you know? How would you know, though, if like they could do it or they're just like, because sometimes my dog does not listen at all. And he just looks at you. And I would think he's dumb. But then I get out a treat and he does exactly what I say. So. But they have a much higher brain to body ratio. They have much better social learners. The things that I've seen dogs do is crazy. You can train them to like speak. Have you seen the buttons? The buttons thing? I was in doubt about the buttons thing working, but now I can see it. They can string basic sentences together. I don't think they understand the sentences, but they know what buttons to tap to get what they want. Dogs like German Shepherds and stuff like that. The talking boards, yeah. Dogs like German Shepherds and stuff like that. They can track smells. They can detect drugs. There's some evidence, but I don't know how legit this is. There's some evidence that they can like sniff out various illnesses. They're incredibly emotional. They guide blind people, blind dogs. For the blind. They basically do life. They do roads. For the human. They're just insane. Guide dogs. Thank you. What was I saying? Dogs for the blind. Guide dogs. Yeah. Yeah, they're actually insane. They can tell when someone's gonna faint. You can teach them how to look after someone. They can detect when someone's anxious or like upset based on body language, and then they know what to do. They can like put pressure on you. They're actually insane. Like maybe they're just more trainable because they're less reluctant. Maybe a cat could do that if it wanted to. We don't have evidence of that though, as far as I'm aware. Oh my god, sheepdogs! Jesus Christ, the problem solving of a sheepdog. Cats would probably be more obedient if they were smarter, as they'd understand the rewards. True. They'd understand they'd get rewarded. Yeah, rip cat owners. Sorry, man. There are some dogs that are not very bright though. So I don't know about all dogs. But it's like people, isn't it? So, okay. Alright. We'll do one more. Make a good one. Which is smarter? A dog or a pig? Put a 1 in the chat if a pig is smarter. Put a 2 in the chat if a dog is smarter. One of my dogs is a doctor and the other's a mechanic. Put a 1 in the chat if a pig is smarter. Put 2 in the chat if the dog is smarter. 1 because you still haven't gasped. Ooh. You know, pigs can get cannibalistic. No way, really? Long pig is so true for everyone. Oh my god, I made you doubt yourself so much. I love this. I'm so sorry. I've gaslit you so much. No, it's not smarter than a dog. Of course they're not. Definitely not at all. They're like a third, I guess, if you're gonna put a number on it. Yeah, pigs are not so bright. Well, they are actually. Okay, can I tell you something? Pigs are smarter than octopuses. They're smarter than chickens, ducks, eels. Cows are a little bit smarter. Then goat, then sheep. Horse, dog, cat. So, damn. Are they smarter than cats? They're not smarter than cats. No, they're not. Elephant? Hold on. Chimp? Elephant. But not all elephants. Dog, cat, horse, sheep, goat. Goats are less smart than sheep. Suck it, goat. Cows, pigs, octopus, chicken, duck, salmon. They make great bacon though. So delicious, man. So delicious. Yeah, so pigs are pretty cool. Pigs, let me find. They are the smartest animal of the animals we like to eat. They're number 1 of the animals that we like to eat. Where do we rank? We're at the top. we're number 1, followed by bullnose dolphin, a type of whale, northern right whale, an orca, and then a chimp. So of the animals that traditionally we like to eat, and by we I mean UK, US, pigs are the smartest, then cows, chickens, octopus, sheep, and fish. In general, fish in general, but fish vary so much. Yeah, pigs are incredibly smart. They sometimes are comparable to dogs. Sometimes. Generally, dogs are much more smart, but occasionally you get a genius pig or a stupid dog, or sometimes. Sometimes if you get a stupid ape and a really smart pig, the pig can be smarter than the ape, depending on what you're teaching it, which is crazy. Pigs are, they're complex. They contain multitudes. They can navigate mazes, recognize themselves in mirrors. That's an essential one, guys. Chat, that's an essential one. Recognizing yourself in a mirror. There's something called... forgot about it. It's like body awareness. I think it's literally called body awareness. What they do is they put a mark on the animal's forehead, or the baby, or whatever it is. They put a mark on the thing's forehead. and they look at themselves in the mirror. And if the animal goes, that's a sign of intelligence, it's body awareness. First of all, it's a sign that you understand that what you're looking at is a reflection of you and not someone else. And then second of all, it's like, oh, that is there on me right now. And I need to touch it or get rid of it, right? Some animals can do that, some animals can't. Very interesting. But they can recognize themselves in mirrors. They understand abstract concepts. I don't know how they've tested that. They read it some like Kant or something. What do you think about utilitarianism? And it goes... I don't know how they've tested that, but apparently they can abstract. And they also have communication with sounds and empathy and all of that stuff, which is insane. And they're delicious. Okay, so my immediate tier list that I made... Did I save this or did I just move on? I made a tier list. Oh. Did I? Oh, thank God I kept it. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I spent so long. Did I close it? Maybe it's on edge. Actually, it won't take me long. Okay. So my original tier list was to be like how smart they are on a scale of like just like us for real to League of Legends player or basically a vegetable. But we've kind of already done that. So let's do a different one. This is my second idea. Let's do how tasty they are. And then we're going to make a graph. Okay. So let's do a scale of tasty would be like Keanu Reeves. Would put in a sandwich. Ew. Would feed to kids. What's between Keanu Reeves and would put in a sandwich? I am not a fan of would feed to kids. We need to change that one. And just, yeah. Would serve on a date. Used to manipulate women. Happy International Women's Day. Would feed to kids. What's between would put in a sandwich and ew? Mother-in-law. My mother-in-law's really nice, though. So I don't feel good about that one at all. Take to work event. Perfect. Okay. Let me put all of my all of my animals in there. All right, are you ready? So, guys, start spamming me because otherwise it's going to take too long and I'll make decisions too. These are sardines. On a scale of tastiness between Keanu Reeves and ew, and I'll zoom in. How do we feel about sardines? Toby, thank you so much for the 8 months. Did I not say thank you? Thank you. Am I smarter than a dog? I'm not smarter than a dog. You're smarter than a dog. Which dog? 3, 4, 3. You put a sardine in a sandwich. Clockwork says ew. Okay, so I'm seeing... Maybe we could do it on a number system. More like a poll. Like a poll of numbers. Okay, maybe we do. How tasty on a scale of Keanu Reeves, which is 1, to ew. Wait, I need to put them all in, otherwise it doesn't work. 1, Keanu. 2, manipulation food. 3, sandwich. 4, work event. 5, ew. Okay, sardines. How tasty. We will do numbers, yeah. Is Keanu cut? I mean, he's looking pretty trim. I don't know. I haven't kept up to date with that. Now, okay, let's establish another rule since this is the first one just getting started. Okay. If we're between 3, 4, and 5, do I average or do I take the mode? Do I average on adjust it or like a judgment system? Do I put a 4 in? Or do I mode? Take the biggest one. I think we mode. It's simpler to mode. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. Sardines, go in a sandwich. All right, next. How tasty is an eel? Eel. Now, remember they're super smart. I fucking love eels. How tasty is an eel? We'll see if there's a correlation as well. I want to see if there's correlation between between the animal and the intelligence and the, you know.
So I thought that I'd just say, hey, what you up to? Why this pretty bad
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm keeping track of this. Okay. Ew. We've said ew. All right. Next. Anchovy. How tasty is an anchovy? Good talk. Tell me what I need to know. $15, $14, $13, $12. Ew as well. You guys prefer sardines to anchovies? Interesting. Okay, let's do not a fish this time. How tasty on a scale of Keanu to ew? Chicken. Chicken. How do you taste what you can't eat? Imagination and creativity. Keanu, I totally agree. Oh my fucking god. Keanu Reeves, #1 tasty. Okay, here's where you use your imagination. How tasty on a scale of Keanu to ew is a flamingo. This doesn't work well as my intelligence one. Use your imagination. How tasty is a flamingo? Do you envision? Seven, thank you so much for the follow. Flamingo. Imagine it's like turkey. You'd use it to manipulate a woman. Yeah. Valid. Okay. Next. How tasty is a goat? Goat, not the cheese, the meat. Let me figure out how intelligent a flamingo is. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Guess what's in this sandwich? Yeah, manipulation food. Yeah, because it's kind of... Oh. Ooh, I'm going to stick it in a sandwich. Okay. Alrighty. Apparently flamingos are smarter than you might think. That's nice. Okay, next. Haddock. How tasty is a haddock? I have strong opinions about this. Oh, I did maths wrong. Oh no, hold on, let me fix. Okay, I fixed. Cool. Oof, maths, I know. A haddock is ew. Really? Have you had it battered? It's delicious. What about a cod? We have to take some kind of average here, though. Oh, I guess, yeah. Because some people said delicious, right? Should we stick it in a sandwich? We'll stick it in a sandwich. You can deal with it. I guess some people just really don't like fish. I'm so excited by what I'm doing, by the way. I'm making stuff. I can't wait to show you the final product. It's gonna be really fun. You'd use a cod to manipulate a woman. They do get bamboozled and fascinated by the cod, by the fish. They really do. Have you heard about cod pieces? Super into it. So true. I don't remember what kind of fish that is. This one here. Let's not do a fish, okay? How tasty do you imagine a giraffe to be? Giraffe. How tasty. Okay. Take it to a work event. Can you imagine? Don't ask what meat this is. It's not endangered, I swear. It's nothing shady. It's nothing shady. Okay, we're gonna take the giraffe to a work event. What about duck? Oi, hoisin sauce. Duck and hoisin sauce. Stop it. You know. You're not keen on duck? Wow, really? I feel bad for you. It's delicious. There's a horse on my list. Okay, it's like 0.5 between a cow and a pig. Okay. The intelligence of a giraffe, hold on. God damn it. I'm just gonna stick it under cow. More than a chicken though? That doesn't seem right. Jesus Christ, I've not done this well at all. Okay, we're gonna come back to the animal intelligence. We're gonna do that together. I'm gonna focus on this. All right, a duck is Keanu Reeves. I agree. Okay, next. Catfish. How tasty is a catfish? Go. I'm gonna get Jippity to do it for me. I didn't organize my note for my thing that I'm making. I'm so pleased. Giraffe, eel, anchovy. This one's catfish. Ew, I agree. I don't know what a catfish would taste like. What do you think it would taste like? I feel like it would be quite meaty, to be honest. What about a sheep? Lamb, mutton, sheep. Welcome, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's so nice. Sheep. Isn't catfish a delicacy? Is it? That doesn't mean it's good though. Isn't hoof a delicacy somewhere? Not that I've tried hoof. Maybe it's good. Sheep is Keanu Reeves. Okay, next. We're going quicker now. Horse. A bunch of us tried horse in a Tesco without necessarily knowing it. A lot of people didn't notice, so. Horse. I love how so many of you guys are like, yeah, I'll pop it in a sandwich. He didn't notice the first time. So, I don't know. Sandwich or a worker man. Okay, great. Rapid fire. Okay, this one's kind of dark, not gonna lie. What about a chimpanzee? How tasty do you think a chimpanzee would be? I can go darker if you'd like. Oof. We've got lots of mixed opinions about this. Did you say work event? Darker. Okay, work event. All right, how tasty do you think a dolphin would be? I'm gonna work out what kind of fish that is that I keep skipping over because I am not sure. Is it a Dorado? That might be a Dorado fish. I could not say. So many fish on this list. We're between Keanu and sandwich for a dolphin. I feel like a lot of people know that it's good. Is it good? Someone told me it tasted like chicken. I don't know though. People say it tastes like chicken all the time. We're sticking it as sandwich. All right. You guys need to stop hedging your bets in the middle here, man. You guys need to pick more sides. Okay. How tasty do you imagine an ostrich would be? Ostrich. Manatee. Big chicken. Jellyfish. Crab. Cow. Koala. Starfish. Forgot what kind of toad that is too. Oh, we're torn. We're super torn. Interesting. Ostrich. 5 all. Since we've got less in this category, I'll say we'll use an ostrich to manipulate women. I don't know if that's good science, but here we are. Okay, how tasty is a turkey? Turkey. Orca. Elephant. Rabbit. Lobster. Big, giant panda. Okay, let's look up my fish. So many fish. I have salmon, tuna, dorado, and tilapia. Although I think I left tilapia off. Thank God. And then there's a type of toad I have on this list too. Go together, babe. Toad. Cane toad. There you go. We'll do that one next. We would use a turkey to manipulate women. Really? It's delicious. Put some gravy on it? What the hell, man? You think turkey is as tasty as flamingo would be? Actually, I see that. All right, cane toad. Mother toad run. Cane toad. Rapid fire these ones. Now that I've put my list in. You wouldn't eat a toad? You wouldn't? Yeah, I can't imagine. It would taste rubbery. Maybe the French would. I'm joking. Any French people? Would you eat a toad? Okay, next. How tasty do you imagine a manatee being? A manatee. It would be super fatty. It really would be, wouldn't it? It really would be. But it's quite rough. I can imagine that being the case, yes. You and I would go good together, babe. You guys are saying? Take it to a work event. It will be like fattier, I guess. People eat like what do you call it? This one's sea sponge. Sea sponge. People eat narwhal, and it's quite nice. It's quite fatty, quite sizzle. So I imagine a manatee might be the same, but I'm not confident. Also, the whole dying after eating a cane toad would trip you off. Wait, are they poisonous? Are cane toads poisonous? I didn't know that, actually. Good that none of you would eat it. That's good. Very much so. Oh, you die. Take it to a work event. Oh, no. Ew, you would not eat a sea sponge. No, that's probably for the best as well. Okay, how tasty is a crab? Crab time. Crab. What makes a toad a toad? Crab or Keanu? I agree. I don't really like crab, but you know, people do. I've had crab and sweet corn before and it was nice. All right, rabbit. Rabbit time. Put it in a stew. Yeah, manipulate a woman with it. For sure. Okay, next is a sea cucumber. Sea cucumber. Thank you so much for the follow, Ryan. Sea cucumber. Ew, I know. It would taste like one giant flesh sock, I imagine. Similarly, I guess, box jellyfish. I would be curious, though, about a box jellyfish. Not as tasty as a regular cucumber. Can't imagine. No, maybe a courgette at a stretch. See, box jellyfish. Turtles won't even eat them. There's a lot of things turtles don't eat, though. Is there actually? What do turtles eat? Aren't they poisonous too? Ah, see, I was testing you. I was testing you. Elephant. How tasty is or would an elephant be? Yeah, maybe jellyfish would taste like those water things. You know the edible water things that they made? They feel weird. But this is about elephants. Elephants. How tasty is an elephant? Are they actually attractive or do they just have colorful hair? Taking a potluck. That wouldn't be so bad. Work event. All right, next. How tasty is a cow? Boof. There's only one correct answer there, and you know that that's true. Keanu Reeves, of course. Easy one. All right, how tasty is a salmon? Salmon. I think this is salmon. I'm really not sure, actually. I probably couldn't say, actually. Is that a tuna? That's a tuna. Is this a salmon? I don't know. Maybe that's a salmon, actually. The fuck is that? Is that a tilapia? Is that one salmon? That's a cod. That's a haddock. Anchovy sardine. That's definitely tuna. That's definitely Dorado. That must be a salmon. I can't imagine it is. Just imagine it's a salmon. And we'll say it's delicious. Miscellaneous fish. Similarly, what about Dorado? Dorado is this big yellow one that this man's holding, not the man itself. All fish is similar, no? It can't be as good as salmon, I guess, because why don't we eat it? But I'm really not confident. I think you guys have put goats too low down. Frankly. I think you had to lower your expectations a little bit. More than you did. Yeah, it's a fish. It's a fish. We'll manipulate a woman with it. Similarly, tuna! Tuna! A lot of people love tuna. Like, they love it. They put it in absolutely everything. I'm not a big fish person. So, not for me so much. So, do you know what I left off this list? Pigs. I did. I left it off. Oops. Pig. Okay. Tunas, Keanu Reeves. Okay, we're nearing the end now. We're nearing the end. How tasty do you imagine an orca to be? Have you guys seen Free Willy? We watched Free Willy last night. Would you eat it? Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. Would you eat the thing? You know.
So you wanna fight all week? Wanna smoke, take place, my weed. Everything got a price I see. Not saying she'll go to God, but if I ain't
Brace yourself. Take it to a work event.
not saying she'll go to
Koala! But you don't have to fight the koala. Someone, for all of these, someone will get it, cook it, and serve it to you, right? You don't have to fight the koala or like get all involved in the koala's business. You can just receive the koala. If that makes you, if that changes anything for any of you guys, because I imagine some of you, I don't know. Work event, yeah. Similarly, giant panda. Fucking bear meat. That is a bear, right? No, it's panda. A panda's a bear. You threw me off with the koala thing, man. It's a marsupial. I'm chatting. It's a marsupial. Actually, Perry, I'll have you know, I'm just coping. I felt like an idiot, guys. I felt like an absolute idiot when you guys said that. I was fully just like so ashamed of myself, and that's the truth. Manipulation food. Jesus. All right, easy one. Rapid fire. Pig. Easy. Go. Surely. It's delicious. Fucking bacon, mate. All right, next. How tasty is a starfish? Keanu Reeves is looking beefy these days, and I'm appreciating it. I'm sorry I accidentally put two very, very poisonous things on there. That's on me. That's my bad. Ew! It would just be hard, I think, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just be hard? What about lobster? Lobster. Delicious, I've heard. Not for me, but I have heard. And lastly, the darkest we could possibly get, long pig. How delicious would a human be? Imagine like a little strip of thigh. You don't have to get the meat and you don't have to cook it. But there it is. And you guys are memeing manipulation food. It would be very manipulative. What are you tasting? It's the boy downstairs. It's your parents too, just kidding. The polling doesn't work like that. It takes your first answer, you idiot. Sweeney Todd. Okay, I refuse to say that it's Keanu Reeves, so I'm gonna put it as used to manipulate women. And there's our thingy! Yes! Okay, so while we were doing that, I made a list over here of all of the animals, their rank in intelligence in relation to one another, and how tasty we perceive them to be. Yeah, it got darker. It just got darker. Are you winning, son? None of us are winning here. Can we invert the tastiness scale? Yes, okay. Do I have to do this manually? Wait. Okay. I can do this. I'm not an Excel whiz. Can I do like if to add to? If 4 minus 2? One's up. I could just do it. It'll be quicker to do it manually from me. Okay. 2, 5, 4, 5. We're inverting. For the graph, I assume. You guys are gonna have to start gearing up to help me make a graph in Excel because I do not remember, guys. Which one did I just... Did I get to duck? It's very hard to know because you guys have been memeing this whole time. Where did we get up to? Fuck, where did we get up to? Ravens are not here. No, I didn't look at ravens actually. That would be interesting. How smart is a raven compared to all of these things? Where did we get up to? Okay, well, an eel is not number 1 and tuna's not number 5. So I assume Dorado, you put number 2. We've done that one. Giraffe, yeah, koala sounds about right. Giant panda, you would manipulate a woman with it. Ostrich as well. Duck, yep. Flamingo. Ah, we got opposite flamingo. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 2, 1, 5, 5, 1, 1. We got up to starfish. 1, 1. Alrighty! There's our intelligence tastiness scale. How do I make a graph? That. Insert graph. No. We want a line. We want a scatter? I don't... That's not right. I've done this wrong. I want the scatter to be the thingy. Only select the 2 columns that you want. Wow. Thank you. And we want a scatter. All right. Do you know what this is showing me? There doesn't seem to be any sort of trend. You know, and that's good. I was very worried. That's good to know. Yeah. This is our intelligence versus tastiness of the animals we eat graph. There does not seem to be any kind of trend. Which is nice. I was really worried that as intelligence increased, the perceived tastiness would go up. We're safe. Yeah, no correlation there, no. Now, let me try and make it put a line on it. Do you think it will? Can I, like, make it put a line? Grid lines. And I force it to put a line. If I click line chart. I want a linear regression so we can predict in the future. Maybe just paste an image of a line. No. It needs to be real. It needs to be absolutely real. But there we go. There's our trend line. I'm really so happy about it. This is so wonderful. It's so awful as well. I'm trying to make it easier to see. Make it red dots for, you know, the pain. We'll make the tread line thicker so we can see it. No rules now. Nice. Alright. Here's our tastiness versus intelligence graph. As you can see, there is definitely 100% a slight negative trend. As animals get more intelligent, we like them less, and that bodes well for humanity. That is absolutely not what this graph is showing, by the way. Absolutely 100% not what this graph is showing. That line is, should not be there. But I forced it to put the line there. Wait, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Because rank 1 in intelligence is the smartest animal. It's the opposite. Fuck! I knew it! I knew it! As animals get intelligent, we perceive them to be tastier. I knew it. And that's because we're ghouls sucking on life force. I totally knew it. That line should not be there, by the way. That does not make sense for there to be a trend line there. This is horrifying science. The line is super sus. You can see. Can we label the dots for like which animal they are? That would be so good. I love that so much. Let's see if we can. Data labels. That's numbers. Tastiness. Show my R squared. That's where thanks for the follow. Don't think we can. Not here. R squared gonna be hella small. You wanna see? 0.054. That is not big enough. You skipped all the bugs though. I did not include bugs. That's a good point. Actually, to be fair, I included mammals and most fish. If I had included things like bugs and stuff, maybe the trend line would have been a thing. Maybe. You found a way to label the dots? Okay. We're learning Excel. Manually adding labels? Absolutely not. We can get an add-on called Label Scatterplot. Hell yeah. Yeah. Label Scatterplot. You need to manually click each text box. What the fuck? Absolutely not. It's a video!
Today I'm adding data labels to my scatterplot graph, and the quickest way to do that is to use a macro So what I've done first of all is to create my scatter plot. I've pulled out the data and the columns that I need from my larger data set and created its own separate section in my Excel. It's just easier to work and it knows where to refer.
Question. Could we just invert them? Where did I see inverting? I saw that somewhere. You know, could You want to swap the X and Y axis? No. She pulled the data. She did. Straight, mate. I'm gonna make this so pretty. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. I'm so excited by this. And you know what we should do? We should add everything we can think of. Everything that humans eat and don't eat. Everything that humans eat and don't, we should add to this graph. We should have like hundreds of data points and see if there is an actual trend with a reasonable R-squared value. That's what we should do. I'm always here for some stats. We're gonna be here for a while then. Not now. I'm thinking we keep this going for like months. What if I share this with you, this Google Doc with you, and we can like add it, you know? And we can start by labeling. Let's label the extreme ones. I think I'm gonna need an add-on, but I can't figure out what one, and it'll be boring for you to watch me learn. But let's label the tastiest. We decided that the taste that doesn't really. We decided the smartest was humans. That's this one. So I think we have to manually add a. I don't fucking know. Let's just add a text box for now. Whatever. Comment. We have a text. Why is this so hard? Why? Chat, why am I struggling? I don't. Fuck it. Okay, actually, fuck it. Done. Ah! Upload. Human. Boom. Ah, okay. You know that's that. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna work on this. It's gonna be so. Little Menti B over the Excel spreadsheet. Is that relatable or are you judging me? I don't know what you're saying to me, Cleedum, or why, but fine. I'll do what you're saying. You haven't told me what your goal is, but fine. So you want me to? What do you want me to do? You want me to invert the intelligence? Revert the label for the intelligence. Well, I just put it backwards. Why? Why does it matter if it starts with the smartest? So higher score means more intel. Dude, that's so pedantic, man. That's so pedantic. But fine. Man, I really don't remember how to use Excel.
Cool. Is some just addition, or can we do? Sick. There you go. All right. Are you okay now? There's our new intelligence. And we'll make it replace. I know. Let's just leave it. Okay. Because the graph doesn't make sense. Why? Because it's not a score, it's a label. Well, I guess it is a score. Fine. And we'll make a new chart. There you go. Oh, Jesus. There's probably another way to do this, but I'll just... Sick. Happy? Then give it to ChatGPT. My God, I forgot about ChatGPT. Oh my God, can we just give this to ChatGPT? I totally forgot that was like a thing. That's so, I completely forgot. Put this into Will it do it? ChatGPT is so fucking handy. I know. Oh my goodness. Means you don't have to learn how to graph. I never used Excel. I use SPSS. But I should be able to do this. This is like a basic life skill. Losing so much reputation. I know. How bad is my... How, like, negative is my aura right now? Man. It's not about, like... how pretty you are, or how smart you are, or how funny you are, or any of those things. You know what it is? It's Excel ability. That's what it is. It's Excel ability. Magic Moves, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. But how tasty is ChatGPT compared to how smart it is? What's the goal of this? The goal is to see if intelligence makes animals tastier and how, like, horrifying it is to know. The goal is to see where the line is. Exactly. Oh, ChatGPT did not do a good job. Okay, let me try again. It struggled. All right. Jesus. Genuinely, sincerely struggled. Can we add cuteness? Should we put little animal backgrounds on it? I completely agree. You won't eat anything on the list anymore? That was not my goal. That was actually genuinely not my goal. I swear. I swear to you. I've never used Excel. This is a foreign language to me. Thank you. Thank you. That was before we started. I will think more about my food in future. Wait, I think I have it. Do I have it? I think I do. Okay, it needs work. It needs work a lot. But here's our graph. You want to see? Look at her go! Okay, we need to separate out the labels. We really do. I'll get Jippity to add a line. The line will be the most important thing. But I don't think we can know anything for sure until we add every single animal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share this Google Doc or this Google Sheets in the Discord, and you guys can add animals to it. And then we'll see. Okay, so we're going to draw 2 lines. The first line, well, okay, let's actually not do that until we add more animals. But we need to draw what we need to decide. And this was the whole point of this whole thing, right? What we need to decide, guys, is where our moral line is. Okay? Where is our moral line on this? How clever does an animal need to be for us to not eat it anymore? For some of you, the line could be wavy. It could be like, okay, I'm not going to eat any of these, but I will eat a cow. Okay. And what do you think? I'm going to draw mine on. Well, I'm a vegetarian. But I guess let's say I'm not. You would just go right down the middle. You would find, or is the middle? You would try. That's your line. So everything on this side, lobster, crab, duck, poisonous toad, you're fine with. But that means you're cutting out salmon, tuna, chicken, pigs, cow, and sheep. And human, that's all the good ones, man. That's all the good ones. No, you draw a diagonal line. So if it's smart but not tasty under this line, then you'll cut it out. But if it's smart but really tasty, then you'd keep it in. Yeah, you're happy with this. How many of you agree with Gleedom? It's a cost-benefit analysis. Yeah, okay. And actually, that seems pretty good because you're not cutting out most things that you'd eat normally anyway. Really. Chimpanzee, orca, goat, horse, dolphin, human, giraffe. Queen for president. Is that what, I thought we'd have a bit more nuance, really. I thought, you know, we'd have like sort of this situation or something. Or I'd have like yeah, I think I'd have something like that. Probably. Myself. And I'd eat this. Maybe. If you eat smart things, it'll make you smart. You won't eat turkey? Oh, you're right. Like that. You're totally right. Isn't the rule we don't do nuance? Yeah, fuck it. Bang. That's our line. We can decide if we're including rabbit or not. Next person to get gifted a sub is going to be the person we test human taste versus intelligence with. Goat, though. Okay, so you want what? Like that. We keep goating. That's your line. You'd eat everything on this side. Okay. Of our tastiness intelligence graph. That is so fucking funny. What about turkey? We've kept turkey. You could also, this allows you to eat manatee as well, if you wanted, and sea cucumber. That plus anchovy for you. Okay, so you want to do, where's anchovy? Fucking hell. All right, so you want to go like this. I messed it up in the middle there a little bit. No, you want to include rabbit, don't you? Okay. So we don't want to include sea cucumber. Get anchovy in there. Include rabbit and goat. Wait, I did it wrong again. Don't include sea cucumber. Get anchovy in there. Right. Also keep goat and then go like that. That's your line. And then everything on this side. That's not looking very, what's the word? Morally, yup. That's not looking very morally consistent of you guys. Jeremy, bury me. This is not a consistent moral choice. I can't believe this. Do you know where's elephant? You want to include elephants down here? You want to include elephant? When have you ever eaten an elephant? You just want the option. And dolphin. Oh my god, you'd eat it. No, what's next to it? Elephant, chimpanzee, and orca are there. Elephant, chimpanzee, orca. And then down here, you've got catfish. And you've got... We really ought to separate them out, to be fair. We've got catfish, and we've got... Are they the next nearest to? They are. Catfish. Is it not catfish? Oh, I forgot we swapped them. We got catfish and we got chicken. Huh? Catfish is that one. Eel and catfish. Eel and catfish. Elephant, chimpanzee. So, okay, here's what you're cutting out of your diet. Human, horse, dolphin, chimpanzee, orca, eel, catfish, elephant, koala, and giraffe. I think that's reasonable, chat. They're the most intelligent, least tasty animals. I think that's fairly reasonable. I've heard eel is nice. Sea turtles are not on the chart. Victorians almost ate them to extinction because apparently they're so tasty, but today turtle soup is illegal in most places. Let's see how intelligent. How intelligent is a sea turtle? Where would we plot it? They remember stuff. They react to stimuli. They sense the Earth's magnetic field. What? But they don't have any kind of language. Or any kind of... anything like that. So... stick it over a duck. But... I'll pop it here, probably. How tasty do you reckon it is? If we say super tasty. Yeah, I'd pop it, like, here. Sea turtle. It's with it. You can eat it. Olivia, hi. You can eat it. It's on there. It's in your graph. They're right in the stupid tasty zone then. The stupid tasty zone. They're not stupid, they're smart. Is the problem. That's the problem with your diagonal line. What would my one look like? Is that what we've decided? Anything else you want to get rid of? Anything else? We can get rid of manatee. Does it help you feel better if we get rid of manatee? Let's get rid of some stuff. Oh no, I want to keep that. We can use the eraser. Okay. We want to like... You guys want to keep anchovy. Okay. And I'm guaranteed... Yo, remove it. I don't... Do I need a generative eraser? Or can I just... erase? Buddy. Okay. I was trying not to erase the whole thing. I thought that would be like a special one, but I guess not. It kind of did a weird, did a weird thing. All right, let's put it back. Cool. Sea turtle. Alrighty. Let's get rid of some stuff and it'll make us feel better. So we can get rid of all of these weird ass fishes and sea cucumbers and sea sponges and stuff. We'll keep... Is that a straight fucking line now? Okay, cool. We'll keep lobster and crab on the right side, but we can cut out... We can cut out manatee. Do you want to keep sardines? Can make the labels slanted. Let's find out. I was worried that asking it to make changes would mess it up. How is manatee as tasty as a horse? Let me stick this one on the Discord right now, and then you guys can mark it up if you want to. And you can tell me, I'll just stick it in general right now, and you guys can tell me what yours would be. Here's our graph, and you guys can mark it up and tell me where your lines are. Okay, I think it worked. In the dark, I am with my heart. Okay. They're still pretty hard to read, but it is better. It's better. Why the fuck is human in there? Don't ask questions, Eku. Am I answering this as a vegetarian or if I suspended that? Suspend your vegetarianism, but for the moment, I'm suspending my vegetarianism. All right, so you guys... Okay. All right, so you want to cut out these weird-ass fish. Keep lobster crab, but then... Fuck off. Keep lobster crab, but then cut out manatee. Let's cut out sardines. They're not nice, man. Cut out manatee. And sardines. Keep haddock. Wait, I think the labels are off kilter. Oh, they're off kilter a lot. Okay, look at the X's. This is why I was worried about doing it. So we want to cut out manatee. Keep sardines and haddock. Grab turkey over... No, it's already grabbed. Keep... the cross, not the name. Keep haddock. Okay. You guys like the idea of flamingo and giant panda, don't you? So we can... I hate that. Use paint. Yeah. Jesus. Too helpful. I think that's what it is. Just too helpful. All right. Back in business. Okay. So, we want... Cut out the weird fish. Cut out the manatee and the sardines. We don't need them. Keep haddock. You like the idea of keeping flamingo. I know you do. But we're going to cut out koala and giraffe. And you guys want to grab the goat. You want to grab... Fuck. You want to grab the goat. We'll grab the goat. Ah! Okay. But we leave the horse. Like that. Where is octopus? Did we put octopus on here? Don't think we did. We put ostrich, which is insanity in my opinion. And also here is sea turtle, by the way, in case you're wondering. Sea turtle. Octopus is smart and tasty. We established that octopus is about the same as a chicken. So we'll stick it like here. Is it as tasty as a pig? What are these two animals? That's a sea sponge and a sea cucumber. Oh, at 25, eel and catfish. Eel and catfish. Sea cucumber, sea sponge. Box jellyfish. Starfish. Box jellyfish and starfish. Cane toad. Anchovy. Someone said they wanted to keep the anchovy. So I'll do that for you. We wanna get rid of the manatee and the sardines. Grab the anchovy. And so everything on this side, you guys will eat. Eat a bowl. Why is eel getting so much hate? You want to grab the eel and the sardines you want to grab. The sardines are easy. Eel is going to take some moral persuasion. Boom. Oh, and then actually this can be way more fluid than it is. Yay! Because it was looking a bit schlong-like, I'm not going to lie. And so I feel better about that. Yeah. If we grab the sardines, then we can sloop it. Okay, it kind of looks the same, not going to lie. All right, sick. You've kept the manatee in. There you go. I don't like duck. Duck is objectively delicious. So you are wrong. And you want to keep the eel. Jesus fucking Christ. So what we've established really, of everything else, I vote we remove panda. Okay. You guys are killing me. What we've established, more so than anything else, is that you guys don't give a fuck if it's intelligent or not. You don't care at all. Oh, that's cod. Where's Panda? Panda is here. You guys don't give a fuck even slightly if it's intelligent. I don't think our line has a high correlation. No, I mean, generally it goes up, but it dips too many times. Have you guys put yours in? Okay. This is Deadbot's graph. Okay, I respect it. It's like, it's just it's a line. It's a straight line. I appreciate that. That is less, fucked up than our one. Okay. Wait, I can't see your username. Streamer mode enabled. No. Okay, this is Icy's. Okay, there's a lot less Yudi. So that's nice. But the goat did sneak in there. Gotta grab goat. Gotta grab it. You really do. Okay, thank you so much for sharing. This is a Slime Magpies. This person just doesn't like salmon, but they'd eat everything else. You're eating everything. I'm very glad to see that human's not in there. But you just don't like salmon, so you went and cut that out. Everything on the left side of the line, by the way, up, you'd eat. Thank you. And this is pirates. This is looking like chats. Yeah. Did you mean to cut out cod or did you mean to cut out giant panda? Because I got confused between those X's as well. The labels are offset. But you'd eat a dolphin? You'd eat a dolphin? Oh my goodness. I have heard they taste like chicken. I have. Where are we putting octopus? Yeah, we can add octopus. So octopus was about the same intelligence as chicken. And we're going to say it's super tasty. So I'm just going to stick it here. Wait, that's not chicken. This is chicken. I'm going to put it right here. And that's octopus. Don't worry, it's in our eatable graph. Yeah, don't worry. This is Grace's. Okay. See, this feels more related to intelligence here. This does feel more related to intelligence than the other ones. Bear in mind, Grace is a filthy vegetarian. So I'm a vegetarian too. Grace is a filthy, disgusting vegetarian. So she has a little bit more moral responsibility than us, potentially. But yeah, that's a good graph. It's super organized. Exactly. And it looks, this is a very respectable graph. Now, compare Grace's to ours. And again, I just want to remind you guys that Cleedum's graph was solidly that. just that's Cleedum's. Yep. Just to remind you. Ours makes sense. Oh my god. Okay, this is the worst one by far. This is Mega Gildies. Just everything except rabbit. This is amazing. This is amazing. If you'd like to add your own markup of our intelligence tasty animal graph and what you'd eat, the raw version is in the Discord general chat. Oh my goodness, thank you. You added yours? You did? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, it's not that much better than what I put down. There is one questionable thing about this. Thank you, Cleedum. There is one questionable thing about this, and I wonder if you guys notice it. Well, there's a couple questionable things about it, actually. One more worrying than the other. Why does the graph go down near human? Yeah, that's my question. Why does the graph go down and go over near human? Everyone's got a prize. Also, you've included the incredibly poisonous box jellyfish. Everyone's got a prize. I repeat my sentiment. Oh. Okay. What's mine? Let me have a think. My sincere one. I'm gonna download a fresh version. No play. That's not to live for today. No, I just want to make a new one separately. Can I just make a new one separately? I don't want to... Can I have a new tab? Maybe I can add it underneath. Downloads. Can I just like put it there? Can I like a new page? Can I insert? Maybe I can just, hold on. Hold. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna save it. And then we'll add a new one. Okay, here's my sincere one. I think. So I wouldn't eat that because that's weird as hell. I wouldn't eat that because that's weird. I could live without these. Although a turkey is so dumb that it's like... I am gonna keep cod though. Because delicious. I could live without. That's mine. I added cod. But that's mine. But again, I'm a filthy vegetarian, so moral, showing all of us up. Grace still wins. Grace cut it off like all of these. I like your graph the best. Your graph was the best one of all of them. Yeah, that's collective. We were indecisive. What's wrong with turkey? Nothing's wrong with turkey. It's pretty dumb. But like... Wait. I like puppy cuddles. Does that mean you'd eat everything? Is it north of your line is what you'd eat? You'd eat everything. It's a flat line underneath the graph. It's like the opposite. Why are anchovies so low on tastiness? I don't know, man. We voted on it. I don't know what to tell you. Read that comment, okay? Everything above the line is edible if I try hard enough. The incredibly poisonous sea cucumber, a sea sponge, the incredibly poisonous cane toad, and human, and chimpanzee. For some reason, I don't know why, I find chimpanzee more grotesque than human. I just assume the human would have some kind of consent in it, you know? But the chimpanzee feels wrong. Feels really wrong. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Do you agree with me? I really just don't know. Oh shit, we forgot about ostrich. Ostrich is there too. I think that means I've done the wrong one then. Okay, and we got magic mooses. This is magic mooses. What? No, you're lying. You're such a troll. You wouldn't eat anything except human. Flesh. This line is the craziest. Grace agrees, but says she'd also cut out ostrich. I'm joking. I'm joking. That was an unfortunate timing for your comment. Are you a zombie? Like, what do you mean? That's a very, very good question. It's the Hannibal diet. Have you seen that new show? I don't know about it. Have you seen that new show? The Santa Clarita diet, I think it's called. I think it's about zombies too. He's humanitarian. Nice. I think it's zombies too. But I'm not sure. I don't know if it's good. It's got that lady who's in every single Adam Sandler movie. Who's that one? They have good chemistry though, to be fair. The lady who's in every single Adam Sandler. What's wrong? Wait, what did you ask? What's wrong with turkey? Isn't it juicier chicken? It's less juicy chicken. Less, way less. Wasn't it cancelled? Interesting. Drew Barrymore, that's the one. Thank you, Drew Barrymore. This is the craziest graph and I don't like it and I want to take it off the screen. I prefer our graph, even though it's morally inconsistent. Yours is morally reprehensible. Ours is morally inconsistent and I appreciate that better. Guys, go forth, be free, eat what you like. But do know that these animals are sentient and will know what you're doing. They scream. They scream when you eat them. It was fun. You enjoyed. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. Go on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Not 1 p.m. like the schedule. I'll change that right now. Is 4 p.m. UTC or GMT if you're specific. Thank you guys so much. Are those udders like a cow? Oh, it's so fitting. Be super nice to Michelle. And that's the stream. Michelle said she liked my reverb recently, so I love her now. I loved her before, but I love her just a little bit more, because she said she likes my thingy. Okay, you ready? We had this one recently, but we're going again. Baby, I'm praying on you alive, just like animals, animals like animals. Maybe you think that you can hide, I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, animals like animals. Like what you trying to do to me? It's like I can't stop, we're enemies. We get along when, oh my god, I keep forgetting that that's the lyric. I keep like getting jump scares. Guys, see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Thank you so much, bye! Like animals, oh. You can start over, you can run free, you can find other fish in the sea. It's meant to be, baby, you can stay away.